All my stuff on this table.
Yeah, I'll get that.
Sure. Here's you.
That's fine. Just
Leave right here.
set on the floor.
Okay. Let's see, there's a clipboard in here.
You go by Larry?
I'll go by James.
James, okay. James, my name's Tommy Henson. How you doing? I work throughout of here, but I'm on the FBI Safe Streets Task Force. Okay, so you know.
Okay.
James, since we're down here at this office, I have to do, I do this to everybody. I read what's called your advisory rights. Are you familiar with what that is?
Rights.
Yeah, Miranda rights. I have to before I interview anybody or go over anything with you.
I've been watching enough TV shows to know that they say Miranda rights. That means you under arrest.
No, it
It doesn't
doesn't.
mean you're under arrest.
It sure don't.
All it is,
Maybe-
you've been
maybe
given
that's-
your rights.
That's all I see on Perry Mason.
Well, that's, believe me, TV is a bunch of crap. Here's this.
All it is advice that we give you your rights, okay? That's all it is you've been given your rights, and you acknowledge that we gave you your rights. We're giving you your rights.
Yeah.
And then the bottom part of it is that we'd like to talk to you. Now, here's what I want you to understand before you get into that, okay? If there's things that we want to ask you about, it is going to be your rights after you get your rights. If there's things you want to talk about, you don't want to talk about, okay? It would behoove you to listen to what we have to say, okay? And so, and if there's stuff that we ask you and you want to answer, fine. If you don't want to answer, that is your right. We want you to know that. But we want you to have your rights. Everything that's done here is recorded. Okay, so there's not any question about we're putting a line on you or he's putting a line on you or you weren't advised of your rights or you weren't given the proper thing. In a case like this, it's just normal routine procedure that we want to make sure it's very clear that you understand what your rights are, you've acknowledged what your rights are, and then on the bottom of that, if you want to talk to us, and you got to understand, the bottom part just says that you'll talk to us. Doesn't mean you have to answer every question or answer what you want. It's just that you're going to agree to listen to what we have to say and have a dialogue and conversation with us.
Okay.
As soon as you sign that, what we'll do is we'll immediately get to make a copy of it. We'll give you a copy you take with you, so there's not any question about it.
Okay.
Okay, so you understand what that's about. That's just
Pretty much.
routine, standard operating procedure. That's just the way it's always done, and that's the way we have to do it. We're here, we have to protect your rights.
Okay.
And I want you to understand about everybody in law enforcement, or not in law enforcement, thinks, we're out to do whatever. I can't, we just have to follow the cards that are dealt us, okay? And I can't, if you don't tell me something opposite of what we may ask or what we may think, and you have an answer, but you don't give it to me, I'm just as obligated, and so is Detective Kitchens. We're just as obligated to take information that you give and validate it as we are to any other information we get.
Okay.
Okay? We don't get points. We don't get pay raises for how many years we put people in jail or how many arrests we. It doesn't work that way. We take the information that's gathered and we work with it. That's all it is. So that's what that is your rights. Just acknowledge that you get your rights and we'll give you a copy of it.
And what I'll do, I'll read each one of them one by one, and before I go to the next one, I'll make sure that you understand exactly what that right is, okay? So if you want to, just read along. It says, I have a right to remain silent, not make any statement at all, and any statement I make may be used against me at my trial. Do you understand what that is? That's not saying you'll ever go to any trial. These are just rights.
But do you understand the right?
Yeah.
You understand the right.
If you understand it, just initial it.
That's just saying that you understand what that right is.
It's not saying you agree to anything, it's just saying that you understand it.
I understand.
Okay. Number 2 says, any statement I make may be used as evidence against me in court. So if you understand that one, just initial it. Like I said, I'm not saying you'll ever go to court on anything. It's just, this is what the federal government has put out that we have to allow you to have. Number 3 says I have the right to have a lawyer present to advise me prior to and during any questioning. Number 4 says if I am unable to employ a lawyer, I have the right to have a lawyer appointed to advise me prior to and during any questioning. And number 5 says I have a right to terminate the interview at any time, which means if you don't want to talk to us, you don't have to talk to us. Now, the next line says the above rights have been read to me. I have read these rights also. I understand and know what my rights are.
Okay.
That means if you know it, just sign right there where it says signature.
It says acknowledging that you got your rights and you understand. Nothing more, nothing less.
The bottom says I have read this statement of my rights and I understand what my rights are. I am willing to make a statement and answer questions. I do not want a lawyer at this time. I wish to waive the above rights. I understand and know what I am doing. No promises or threats have been made to me, and no threats or coercion of any kind has been used against me. Now, if you agree to that and agree to listen to us or talk to us, just sign the bottom one.
It's 9:50 p.m.
9:50. All right.
Today is, the days are running together, March what?
12.
12.
Absolutely. I can't remember what day it is half the time.
Do you have any questions you want to ask us up front?
Yeah, feel free.
I got a lot of questions. I just, ready to get back home. I mean, let's do what we gotta do.
No, but I mean, if you have a question, we'll be more than happy to
I
answer.
can't think of anything right now.
Okay,
There's a lot of
okay.
things going on in my head right now. No, right now I just can't think of anything that I'd be interested in asking you guys other than, what's going on.
What was your relationship? Tell us about your nature of your relationship with your daughter.
She's my daughter.
No, but I mean, so
I
your stuff
didn't
together?
have- we didn't have a traditional father-daughter relationship. Started working at the waterfront. Me and her and Granny stayed at the house together. I actually talked to Brittney one time. I told her, I said, I failed you as a father. I should have been here. A lot of things that you're going through, it's not really all your fault. I look at it like it's my fault.
And when you say the things she was going through, what were you referring to?
I mean, I don't know how you guys feel about the gay community, but I actually had to embrace that because, that's what she was, I mean, kind of, it was either accept that or don't have your daughter at all.
Right. Yeah,
So,
yeah.
it kind of grew on
So
me.
you worked through it.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
she's my daughter, so, yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to accept.
Well,
I mean-
call me a hypocrite. I don't like gay dudes.
Sure.
But I don't mind two women. Not that I'm saying about
I
them.
know where you're coming
Yeah, I
from.
go titty bars and you see girls on girls
Yeah.
and stuff. So, I mean, it's just one of those things. Like I said, it grew on me. I learned to accept it. I accepted Crystal. She used to call me daddy. I used to make references concerning, yeah, man, I got my grandmother and my two girls at home. I'd say stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, it was.
How about Crystal's little one? You get along with her?
Oh yeah, she was sweet. I used to call her Dumpling. Yeah, she was sweet. She's a good girl. She's talkative. What a little girl can talk.
Who is she? Talking your ears off?
I call her Dumpling. Yeah, she's sweet.
Well, I'll
Well,
tell you, these kids nowadays, they don't miss anything. you know,
No.
pretty sharp, pretty sharp.
No.
I got 5-year-old kids on laptops now doing stuff.
Oh my
Speaking
God,
of
yeah.
laptop, what's going on with Brittany's laptop?
We still got it.
Okay.
We're gonna go into it and have a look at it.
I thought you guys already did that.
No, we've been burning the streets.
I mean,
out.
I ain't in a rush to get it back, just if it helps, you know. Damn it.
Well, the thing about a lot of stuff like that is it
Takes
requires
time.
court orders, and then not everybody, just as we talked about computers, not everybody has the wherewithal to do that, so that we have a special lab in Houston, that's all they do is computers, for any kind of cases, whether it be murder cases or child pornography cases or whatever, and they're the experts, okay? And if there's hidden stuff in there that we can't get, they do that, and they can testify as experts in court. So normally we go through the process and then we get it delivered up to them, and they extract everything from it, and then we give the little laptop itself back, and then we are able to keep the
Okay.
documents out of it.
Okay.
And that's pretty much like on anything else, like we do on DNA and everything else. It goes to a lab somewhere, and there's some expert that has to deal with it. So
Right.
yeah. So that's the deal on that laptop. Now I think the paperwork has been submitted to get it taken up there, so it'll probably go through maybe this week or something.
Yeah, probably so. And once they get it, it don't take no time to get everything done. That needs to be on there.
What do you think happened to your daughter?
Well, based on what Detective Kitchens has been sharing with me, the best scenario that I've heard
Mm-hmm.
was the morning that they left, that maybe they went to the convenience or whatever. You know, like I said, that's not out of the ordinary for her to do that. Run to the store, grab a Coke or grab a cigarillos or whatever she grabbed and come right back. Now that's normal.
Mm-hmm.
When we were riding down Cullen, he said something to the effect of, during that time might have been when they were, I don't know what term he used, accosted or something.
Mm-hmm.
So that made the best sense to me. Because like I say, when I looked out, the truck was gone, but the little girl was there.
Right.
And me and Granny was still there. And I didn't think nothing of it because, like I said, that's normal for them to come right back. And I knew they had to come back because that little girl was there.
When how often did the little girl spend the night
All
over
the
there?
time. All the time.
Overnight?
All the time. Overnight, all the time. If Crystal didn't have to work, the little girl was there. I mean, that was their little family, you know.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I just wondered how often she actually stayed over there.
All the
Because I
time.
know she stays with Crystal's parents quite a bit too.
Now, when she has to work, Crystal have to work, and like I said, Brittney is not able to keep her because she didn't really keep her unless Crystal was there.
Right.
You know, I can only remember maybe one or two times Brittney actually had the girl. Maybe only, I don't know, a couple. Like I said, that's not a normal. So
It wouldn't be normal. You said it's not routine for Brittney to have her alone. if Crystal's
she
not
would
there.
have her. I can remember maybe once or twice. It might have happened more than that. A lot of times I'm not at home.
Yeah.
We work overnight at the waterfront. Sometimes I don't come home. But anyway,
You a longshoreman?
yeah.
Which docks do you work?
Bayport, Barber's Cut. I worked the cruise line last week down in Bayport.
Work.
So, city dock, they got 1 through 32 docks down now. So,
Yeah.
and it's hard because my seniority is not big. You
Yeah.
know,
Oh, you know, that's
you got
always
guys down there that's got a lot more.
That's a lay of the land on the waterfront. I mean, that's the way it has been here for as long as I can remember. Why do you think? What would be your thought? Why would somebody want to do this to them?
I've been asking myself that question too. I don't know of any enemies that they have. I mean, I hear them, you know, have their little whatever they have, but that's normal. You know, husband and wife will have their little tiffs or whatever.
Yeah.
But I've been asking that same question.
What about in that home? You said them two bedrooms belong to Brittney. One of them they stored clothes in.
The
and
middle
other one
room is where they
slept in.
kept their clothes at, and the far back bedroom,
This is where they slept at.
yeah, so all three of them slept at.
And Grandma had that one big room right there
Yeah,
on the end. Okay, which one was your room?
I would sleep probably in the den sometime,
In the den.
or if I sleep in Granny's room sometime if she wasn't, she was.
Sure.
But other than that, I didn't mess around in their room.
Right. Right.
And at that bed, that middle bedroom, if the clothes and stuff wasn't always on that, I'd sleep in there.
Yeah. So mainly your room is that den area.
But between Granny's room and in the middle room, I just,
Okay. Okay. Well, let's go back to Wednesday night. You said they were there at the house.
Wednesday night.
Yeah, sleeping.
Would that be the 5th?
Yeah, the night of the 5th, early morning 6th.
Okay. So yeah, they were at home Wednesday night.
They were at home.
Because, wait a minute, I don't know what date that was, but that following morning, I think you asked me that.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Wednesday morning or Thursday morning, which was the 6th.
Thursday morning was the
Okay,
6th.
that's the morning that Delilah came by and
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
But that night before, they spent the night there at the house.
And the night before that too, if I'm not mistaken,
Okay.
and probably the night prior to that. I mean, I want to answer those questions, but I wasn't really paying attention to that. If they were there, I just know that they were
Well,
there.
no, keep in mind, if we ask you something you're not exactly sure that
Yeah,
was
just
specific
feel
night,
free to
that's
tell me,
fine.
that's
I mean,
fine.
that's,
That's
I
what
mean,
we're doing is just trying to get all the
nobody
details.
punches the time card in and out of their house, so we
Okay.
understand that, just, this is recent stuff, and that, if you remember, fine, if you don't.
So it could have been the prior 4 days.
Mhm.
I wouldn't say it was like that because I guess the girl had to go to school, but they were there.
Yeah.
Well,
Most time they were there at nighttime, and that's where they slept. And you said that morning you got up about 6 or 7, and they were getting ready.
don't
for
quote
work.
me on the time, but
No, that's just around
yeah,
that time.
it's about. That was a normal morning. There was nothing out of the ordinary about that morning.
Okay.
They were getting up, running around, getting ready. Brittney was getting up, getting dressed. The little girl, Chris was getting up, dressing the little girl. Me and Granny was sitting in the kitchen. And
Were you awake before them, or did you see them?
I usually get up before everybody.
Okay, so you were awake
'Cause
before
I
them?
usually get up at 3 a.m. if I'm going to work because I got to catch the bus to work.
Okay.
So I usually leave the house maybe about 3:45.
So you're in the habit of just waking up early.
So yeah,
Yeah.
military times is what you
Okay.
eat.
So you got up pretty early.
Well, I don't
And
know
then-
exactly what time but I know I was up. I was up when Granny rolled herself out of her room, and I was walking through. I think I was getting ready to brush my teeth or wash my face or something like that, and the girls were up, but they hadn't come out the room, or something to that effect, something like that. Like I say, I wasn't really just paying attention
Yeah.
to every detail. I'm trying to help you guys out, but I wasn't paying attention to every detail. Like I said, it was a normal morning. Sometimes we bumping each other going to the restroom. Sometimes I beat them to it.
Sure. Well, who do you think would be calling them from the house at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning that same morning?
Calling them from our house.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me see if I understand that question. At 1 o'clock in the morning?
Mm-hmm. At 1:16 in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
2:09 in the morning, and
Mhm.
2:10 in the morning. That very morning, they were supposed to be asleep in her bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
They were receiving calls on her phone from the house phone.
house phone.
I don't know. I honestly don't know that. Maybe they was not at home like I thought they were. I don't know.
The first call was a
But if
pretty
they weren't home,
lengthy
who was calling?
conversation.
Granny damn sure wouldn't be calling them at 1 o'clock in the
And
morning.
I don't use the house phone. I don't use the house phone. Not unless it's like, my phone's on the charger or something. So they called it, somebody from our house called them.
On the phone inside the house, the
Mhm.
hardline phone.
Mm-hmm.
3 phone calls, starting at a little after 1 o'clock in the morning, all within a few minutes of each other, were made to Brittany's
Brittany's
phone.
phone.
Brittany's phone.
And one of those calls looked like probably just a hang up, but one of them there was conversation because it was a fairly lengthy call. It was what, 4 or 5 minute
4 or
call?
5 minute long.
Can y'all get like a recording of, I don't know, maybe, I want to say my grandmother because I don't use the house phone. Now, if Brittney wasn't at home, I don't know if she might have been checking on her because she does that. If we're not at home, sometimes she'll just call. But I'm almost certain they were at home, so I don't see how that's.
Well, would you see Grandma up at 1:30 on the phone in the morning on the phone?
No, Granny's usually in the bed probably maybe about 10.
Yeah, because we
You
talked to
know.
her about it. She said that she could have no idea. She said it damn sure wasn't her. She was pretty adamant about that.
Okay.
You know, that she's down. She's out for the night. She's out for the night. You know?
I don't know. Is there a length of time on those phone calls?
Yeah.
That's how we knew one of
Is
them was
3
4
of
or
them
5 minutes.
within how many minutes of each other?
Just a couple of minutes apart. One of them was at 1:16. The next one was almost an hour later,
Mhm.
and then the next one was 1 minute later.
That doesn't make any sense. There's nobody else in the house but me and Granny. And I wouldn't call them that time in the morning.
Well, it definitely came from that house.
Well, okay, I'm taking a stab in the dark. Maybe one of them used the phone to test their ringtone out or something. I mean, I got a special ringtone on my phone right now. It's Earth, Wind, and Fire.
But
I've actually called my phone to listen to it.
I could go with that but I don't think 4 or 5
Like I said, I'm just taking a
long-
stab.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I
the two
got-
short
I
ones
got-
is one that's a possibility, but a 5 minute conversation, that's not.
I don't know.
You know, you sit here and look at your watch. 5 minutes is a long time.
Your
for
guess is as good as mine on that one. You know, and I don't check up on Brittney like that, so I know I didn't make that because I don't do that to her. I don't check up on her like that. It's nothing for them to come in from Papa Do's at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning with a Papa Do's bag, and I'd be like, "Hey, Brittney, y'all went out to eat?" And she's like, "Yeah, Dad, I forgot to get you something." I said, "Don't let it happen again." You know? But as far as that,
Would it be a possibility that one or the other of them would leave, and Brittney would be calling Crystal, or Crystal calling Brittney?
I doubt that. I'm not ruling that out, but
But not like
every time I usually see them leave,
they're together.
Brittney either leaves by herself and leaves Crystal there. I've never seen Crystal take the truck and go without Brittney, so I don't know. You know, I don't know about that.
The next call that was made to her phone after those times was at 1:49 in the afternoon. And then another one following that at 1:53. Both
I
from
think
the
that's
house
when.
phone.
I think that's when. Because Granny called me. I think shortly
Mhm.
when Delilah had got there. I think she called. She did call me because she said, "Where are you?" I said, "I'm around the corner at the park." And I was working out. I hit the track a couple of times. She said, "They haven't came back." So, and the park is right across Cullen. So I came right back to the house. And her and Delilah was sitting in the kitchen. And they said they hadn't came back to get the little girl to take her to school.
Did you ever call and try to get in touch with her?
No,
You never did?
no. Granny said she called, and I listened to what she had been saying. I figured, okay, you know, if Granny called, she'll answer the phone probably for Granny, if she, you know, before she would me. And I don't usually call Brittany's phone because when she goes to work, she don't answer her phone.
Right.
She don't answer her phone. She'll tell you, I'm at work and you know, I can't talk on the phone. Same way at the waterfront. And
Right.
We can't have phone calls down there either. They catch you with an earpiece or a phone, they cut you off. Now you got me wondering about this phone call at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, these are all part of pieces of the puzzle we're trying to put together.
Like I say, I got an Earth, Wind, and Fire ringtone right. When I set that up, I actually did use the house phone just to hear what it sounded like when other people call my phone, or you might have heard it when you called.
No, I didn't. even pay
Anyway,
attention.
I mean, I've done that, but 5 minutes, okay, I can see what you're saying about that.
Yeah, 5 minutes doesn't make sense.
I don't
You know,
know.
2 or 3 seconds, 10 seconds of hang up call, that's one thing, but you know,
I don't
that's
know.
5 minutes that's a conversation.
Okay.
That's a, you know, I mean, on the phone, that's actually a pretty good conversation for most
Okay,
people.
well, no one else is in that house but us.
Does a 5-year-old know how to use a phone?
Of course, yeah. Oh, yeah. She know the phone numbers and everything, yeah. And we have to tell her not to use the house phone. You don't go, she go in the icebox when she get ready. At her grandparents' house, but we don't do that at our house. You know, kids have to ask at a certain age if you want something at the icebox. So, yeah.
But she knows how to use that phone.
She, turn TV on, remote control, laptop, You name it, she's a smart little girl.
Man, there's something else with that stuff. It'll tear you
You
up in a
think-
video game too.
Yeah, you thinking that the little girl may make that phone call?
Always a possibility.
No, I'm in that
I
middle
don't know,
bedroom
it's always
sometime, and I can
possibility.
hear the goings and comings. I hear there's a creak right there when you step right in front of the bathroom. You can hear somebody walking down the hallway because it creaks every time.
Right.
Now, if you live in that house and you don't want nobody to hear you, you'll step over that. If I'm in that middle bedroom, and Brittney come out that room or anybody come out of that room, and like you've seen, there's only a curtain right there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll hear that. No, we don't know. None of us ever try to avoid it.
Right.
I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear nobody leave that night for somebody to be calling and talk for 5 minutes.
You ever have any buddies that you have, friends of yours, stay over?
Yeah. Mhm. He used to stay over there. He used to stay at the house. He would help Granny out. He'd cut the grass, wash the car, and stuff like that.
When's the last time he been over there?
Last night,
Last night?
yeah,
He come pretty regular?
every day.
Every day?
He knows the house better than I do. I come out the room. I come out the room. I know I heard somebody come. He come through the bathroom window.
Mm-hmm.
This was over 2 years ago. I had come home and I heard something in the bathroom. I said, it sure sound like somebody coming through here. And when I got up, I looked around, didn't see him. I went back to bed, woke up the next morning, and he was in the house. I said, how'd you get in here? Oh, you know I come through the bathroom. My grandmother used to let him in all the time because he don't have anywhere to stay. That bathroom window, if you go there right now, it doesn't lock. It's the only weakness in the house, and nobody
Right.
knows that but me and him. So, yeah. Yeah.
How do you spell his last name?
The little locks on the window don't work. They don't engage as far as locking.
Right.
So you can just pull it up, pull it down, or whatever. Since this thing has been happening,
What about beforehand?
he was coming around. Yeah,
Right.
that's my little cousin. 30. I'm not sure. 30. I don't know.
Early 30s,
Mid 30, early 30s.
30s.
Yeah, early to mid 30s.
So he doesn't have a regular place to lay down. Where's his family at?
They live like six block. His dad's name is.
Mm-hmm.
So he whooped his dad. Dad put a restraining order on him. So he can't come to the house. But you know how mother's love is. She sneaks him in every now and then. So tried to put his hands on him. Shot his dad. Daddy didn't die. I guess the court checked the records and seen where he had stabbed, the daddy had stabbed charges on Scotty in the past, and they ruled it out as like a self-defense thing, so he didn't get no time for that. So, I don't know.
So you're about the only other family he's got to go light somewhere?
He stays with my Aunt Lucy sometimes. She lives down Cullen. He spends the night at her house. Everybody in the family situation, we let him. And I even told him one time, I said, man, you know what? You can crash out here, but you can't move back in. You know. I don't want to live with no grown ass man. I mean, excuse my friend.
Mm-hmm. Now you're all right.
You know, I just want me, I just want my grandmother and my daughters, and you know,
Sure.
I was cool with that, you know. So. This some nasty coffee. I don't know how y'all drink this shit.
They get used to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I just killed the
You want
whole
your Coke, man?
I'll get it in a minute. How much longer are we gonna be doing this?
I don't know.
Too much longer.
Yeah.
Cause my mother, I know ain't no, anyway. Soon
Well, there were some people there too. There were some people. Were you aware that we were back at the house today?
Today? No, I left this morning. My mom came and picked me up this morning, and we went to the cemetery. We got some fundraising money that we were supposed to pay $1,500 for the opening and closing. Then we went to the church to then we went to J.C. Penney's and picked out clothes for Brittney. And then we went to the funeral.
How do you think, and we're asking some of these questions because I'm going to tell you, I've been doing this for a long, long time, okay? This is not my first rodeo by any means. I mean, I've been working homicides for 35 years. And there's bad cases and hard cases and bizarre cases. And this is a bizarre case. It's just a lot of unusual things. And I'm just having this horrible time of wrapping around my head how on God's green earth did some of that wood and that blind, fake little blind that was up on the front of that house, that's been off that house for a long time, obviously, wind up with those girls' bodies. I cannot grasp how on Jesus Christ's earth can that happen.
Okay.
Tell me what's your thoughts?
I have none. I can't make sense of that.
Oh, I can't either. I can't either.
Okay.
There's other stuff that was there with those two girls' remains that came from that house. From that house. That car she had for 3 days, 4 days when she disappears. So it's not like when you got a car, I mean, I got a car at home I've had for years, and I got crap in it, okay? I mean, everybody gets crap in it. But how do you have a brand spanking new car, and it winds up with a bunch of crappy ass old lumber and shit from inside the house, kids' stuff and everything else? How does that shit wind up in that car and wind up out on the scene with these two girls' bodies? I can't. I'm blown away by this. What are your thoughts about it?
I believe they had that car for more than 3 or 4 days. They had that car like a week and a half.
They got it the previous Saturday. On paper, they got it Monday.
Okay.
On paper.
All right.
But they got the car. They gave them the car to drive Saturday.
I remember when they got it, because when I came home, the car was in the driveway. We drove it around.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 6 days.
Okay.
Okay? 6 days. Because they were supposed to go back Friday with the remainder of the down payment to get the final paperwork cleared up on the truck. Because the car sales
Now,
would
that's
start
news
going.
to me. I thought they made the whole down payment.
No, they owed them $500.
Okay.
Well, that Wednesday night,
They kept, they did have some of their bags and stuff. Brittney carries this Jordan backpack. So as far as stuff being in the truck, I seen some of the stuff in the truck, so I know they had items in the truck.
Like what?
The girls' overnight bag. They always had that. That would always move when Crystal went by. If they get when the girl come over, she always got this little overnight bag. Little backpacks.
Yeah.
I think the little girl had a back. I found one of Brittney's backpacks in her room. Had her laptop and her taser in it, and I called him, and he came and picked it up in the back. It's a backpack at the house now.
Yeah.
She got a
backpack. That's something you're gonna. It's almost like a purse or something.
Well, I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I heard the volume you was using when you said you can't figure out
how this wood got in there.
well,
I have no
Wednesday
idea about
night
no
that
wood.
wood was not in that vehicle.
Say it again.
Wednesday night that wood was not in that vehicle.
Okay. And how do we know that?
Because of another witness.
Okay.
That looked at the vehicle and there wasn't none of that was in there. I mean, my God, how do you hide? The back of that little car is not that very big and it's all open glass. How do you hide a old piece of wood about that big?
Your guess is as good as mine.
So it wasn't like it was hidden in there. No place to hide it. But it winds up on the scene out there. What's their connection to Galveston or Port Baller? How would they wind up over there? how do you think their bodies would wind up over there? Did they know somebody down there, or how they would?
No, I don't know anything about that. But ever since I came home, Brittney and I have been talking about getting us a vehicle to make it a little easier on us. We were gonna get us a vehicle and we were gonna go to Galveston. By the time Granny's birthday get around here, we're gonna take her to Galveston. Well, that didn't work out like that because cousin Cora came and took Granny to Galveston for her birthday, which was February the 26th.
Because Granny was actually raised in Galveston or born in Galveston.
We always, but we come to Galveston. We said we were going to come to Galveston as do the little thing, and Granny wanted to come to Galveston, so Cora came and picked Granny up and brought her down here for her birthday, and I think shortly after that is when they got their car, if I remember correctly. Mm-hmm. We were all, this is only what I've been going over in my head, that maybe they, but it still don't make sense that they would want to go down there like that,
Is there anybody that
we've always been planning on going to Galveston, coming to Galveston.
Is there anybody that they run with, that they go down and party in Galveston with?
Actually, they're having a party right now. When we left the memorial, they're doing a fundraiser for Brittney and Crystal at this club, this gay club where they used to go. And that's where I was headed when the detectives asked me to come to Galveston. Mm-hmm. As far as partying goes, that's where they're going. I don't even know the name of the club, but
True Colors.
Is that it? That's where they at now.
What we can't get is that, apparently the evidence on scene points right back to your home. The shutter, it come from your home. Mm-hmm. The trim, come from your home.
Right.
The male in the vehicle, or on the scene, was in the vehicle, come from your home.
Right.
The unexplained part is where that shutter was before.
Nobody's going to carjack two people and then go back by the house and pick up some scrap lumber. It's not going to happen. Nobody's going to grab them to sexually assault them or to rob them or whatever it could be and take them back home to get a piece of scrap lumber. There's just there is no reasonable logic in the world for that to happen. So what the detective we're getting at is, here's our dilemma is, everything about this case,
he said it points back at the house.
Points back to the house.
Okay.
It originates at the house. Everything about this case originates at the house. So we have to keep we have to get these questions answered as to why. That rules out the pieces of wood, because there was other pieces of scrap stuff there too. The other stuff that was there, I can understand how that would be in the car. Not that.
Talking about the clothes?
Yeah, some clothes, or there was some little stuff that belongs to a little girl, some of those little things like that. I can understand how that gets in a car. But the scrap lumber, there is no rhyme or reason, there is no possible logical explanation how that got in that car as a result of any other criminal act somewhere else, be it a carjacking or be it whatever, for that to be in there. I mean, they weren't taking it out to go get paint samples to repaint the house. I mean, we know that. So that's what everything takes us back, that this crime somehow originated at that house. Give me some other explanation. Take me away from that. Give me something to get me off of that. Point me in some direction. Help me here.
I can't fill that gap in at the house. I was at the house.
So what can you tell us about the house?
Like the trim?
Anything?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing like that.
You understand that when we do our job, we're very extremely thorough. And we do have one of the best forensic departments around. So give us something,
Such as?
anything.
An explanation. Give us something to work with here. Give me something that's going to give me some logic that would take this crime originating somewhere else besides Houcher Street. Can you give me something?
No, you have to help me with that one.
Well, I'm fixing to help you. Okay. Were you aware that we were back out there today?
No. When I left this morning with my mom, we went running errands.
Okay.
Let me add to that. What you're probably not aware is we're still out there today.
Mhm. Okay.
Can you
The
explain?
officer said he got the wallet, so I figured somebody was already there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were waiting for the wallet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can you explain to me how, if you don't know anything about that board and you hadn't seen that board or anything connected to any of that, can you explain to me how your print wound up on some of that over there where those bodies were recovered in Port Bolivar,
My
Texas?
print was on what?
The scene.
The scene. Can you explain to me why or how in your room where you stay that carpet throughout that room and furniture throughout that room is saturated with fresh blood? Can you explain that to me? Can you explain that to me? Because I'm going to tell you right now, they've got a truck's load of shit that they've hauled out of that fucking house, and there's blood everywhere in your room. Fresh blood everywhere in the room. So you give me a reason why that crime did not originate in that house.
Well, how could that happen when I was, well,
Can you also give a reason why the sheet that was wrapped around your daughter's head has its match on your clothes at that house?
a sheet?
James, we've got everything. When I told you we're still out there,
Mhm.
that's because there is so much.
They're still out there.
Well, how could that have happened
You tell us.
from the time when I left and just came right back when she called me? What time did that thing say she called me? Because that's the only time I was gone, and that wasn't that long. What time is that?
What are you talking about?
The morning that they left, when my
Mhm.
grandmother called my phone, 832-894-3234, she said,
I don't have your phone. I have Brittany's phone.
okay, well, they got my phone. How could that have happened from that short time when I wasn't there, when I was there and
It
came?
happened that night, that evening.
No, it couldn't have happened. Not that evening.
Well, I can tell you something else then. I'm going to share a little experience with you, okay?
So somebody come in the house while what are you saying?
And they
I'm
stopped.
saying that murder started in that house. That
Okay.
murder started in your room. That's what I'm telling you. That murder started in that room.
And my sheet off the couch is saturated with my daughter's blood.
Exactly what we're telling you. That murder on them girls started right there in that room that you sleep in every night. There's shit in that room that's broke, that wasn't broke a couple of days ago. There's
Did you-
crap outside that was cleaned up, that was there prior to the murder that's gone. There's a whole bucket load of shit that we know that leads everything to the murder originated inside that house. Period. There is no ifs, ands, or buts
The
about it.
only window I'm thinking about now is from the time I looked out after they left, and then I left and came back when my grandmother called me and said that they hadn't returned. That's the only window I can think of.
James, you're kind of getting beside the point. You're steering away from what we're talking about.
Yeah, I heard he said
We're,
it
we're
was.
not talking about a window now. And we're not talking about what time they left that morning.
Okay.
We're talking about Thursday evening right there in your room.
It
We're
wasn't-
talking about your prints and your evidence on that scene out there.
On what?
On the scene
what?
where we found the bodies.
On the truck?
I'm not telling you where
No,
we
no,
found
sir.
it
Well,
at.
it could have been on the
It,
truck.
it's
but
on. It was on the scene.
the only thing I could think of is on the, truck, I guess, because truck is there. That's not happening.
How do you explain the damage on that stuff in the room? There was obviously some kind of skirmish in that room. And you've been back there since all that. You've been back to that house and staying in that house since that shit was damaged. How can you not notice it and explain it? Give me
Why
something.
weren't we told about it?
What?
When I was there asking you about all this, why weren't we told about this damage in the bedroom?
You could have told him, hey,
There's
man,
that TV that's in the backyard. You ask my grandmother, you call her now, and she'll tell you that Brittney broke that television. Brittney has temper tantrums. There's a lot of items around that house that my grandmother tell you. Call her now and ask her. While I was gone, Brittney took hammers and knocked holes in the wall.
James, just cut to
what
it.
about the lamp and everything that's broke in your room?
That lamp has been broke. The
No.
glass table with the little shakety thing, that's been like that.
For how long?
Years.
No, it hadn't.
No, it hadn't. We've talked to other people that
Okay,
live in
what's-
that house
what-
all the
what-
time.
James, what happened out there that evening? This is your daughter. What happened?
That's what we're trying to find out.
I know, and you get a lot of answers you're not wanting to give.
I mean, what do you want us to do here? We have to deal with the cards that are dealt us.
I don't want y'all to look at me as a suspect.
But what are we supposed to look at, James?
What are we supposed
You
to do?
telling me my
It's your bedroom. It's your house. It's stuff from your house, and it's evidence from you on the scene.
Somebody
What-
else in
what
your
if-
family involved in this and you're covered for? I gotta ask.
No.
I mean, the list.
If you say the sheet that I slept on was,
Your room is saturated in blood. Your room's not even gonna be there because we're bringing it here. It's saturated in your daughter's blood.
Everywhere in that room, there's blood. There's places of blood
On your
all over.
clothes. Your clothes. All over the furniture. There ain't gonna be no furniture left in that room.
That place is like, there's enough blood in there to fill a blood bank. It's like a war zone in there. It's like a goddamn war zone. There's blood on every place they're looking. There's blood. I'm just telling you. Give me something here, buddy.
What
the hell are we
started
supposed
this?
to do here?
What started all of it? Something happened there Thursday evening. What started it?
They pull a gun on you?
This is your
no,
daughter, man.
no one pulled a gun on me, no. And I didn't murder my daughter.
This is your daughter. What happened? You were at that house that evening.
Then
What
who
happened?
did?
I'm always at the house.
What happened?
There was nothing happening Thursday night.
Yes, sir.
I mean Wednesday night.
No, I didn't say Wednesday night.
I
I said Thursday night. Them girls come back to that house Thursday night.
Thursday was the 6th.
Yes.
Sometimes
They came back
over
to
there.
that house.
And let me tell you something else, okay?
No.
James, they did. There's no about it. They did. I've got 100% hard evidence. You cannot argue with that. They came back to that house Thursday night.
And all hell broke loose for some reason or another.
And it broke loose in your room.
All them little rugs moved around, everything to cover all the blood spots on the floor,
Mhm.
the carpet,
Mhm.
right?
That stuff's coming here. It's going to be downstairs.
They've already got it. They've cut all the carpet out of that whole friggin' room.
Okay.
They got pieces of all the furniture. They got pieces of furniture. They got everything. I'm telling you, there's like a war zone in there. Man, I've been working homicides. I've been just shootings and everything else, son. And you might have a little blood here or a little blood over there, and that's it. There's fucking blood everywhere. It's like for every piece of thing they turn over in there, there's some fresh blood. And this is fresh blood. This ain't old blood. This is fresh blood. okay? It's
on
fresh.
It's on your clothes.
Give me something.
And
Give me something.
You said it was in the dens. Well, a lot of my clothes are in the dens.
Yeah, I know.
So on some of your one of your shoes,
My shoes are right there by the couch.
That's
on the
right.
floor.
blood behind. There was blood. It's crazy. It's like every time they dug up something or moved something, they found more blood. They cut the carpet up and it's saturated in blood. How on Lord's earth can anybody explain that? That's your room.
And you've been in and out of there since this happened.
And you've been out of there
There's
since
no way
then.
you hadn't seen it. That you can say that I don't know. I've never seen it in there.
I ain't seen no blood spots in there.
They're all over the place.
Okay.
Your floor is black. Big spot black. Where it's all over the carpet. Where you pull the carpet up, it has already soaked through.
Did somebody in your family do this?
I have no idea. I don't know. I'm dumbfounded with you.
Well, I mean, because we can't say it's a homicide suicide because they can't kill one of the other and kill themselves and load themselves in the back of the goddamn truck.
Okay, I'm not saying it was. I'm not saying that. I'm trying to make sense of what you guys are telling me.
No, but I'm just saying it can't be that because the bodies had to get over there.
Detective Kitchens Thursday. No, they didn't come home Thursday.
I know. They came home that evening. They were killed right there in your room.
I was home that evening.
I believe that.
Something happened.
It happened right there in your room, James.
Let me tell you something. We got to have something. If you want us to believe that, you've got to give me something.
Okay, hold up. If you checking her phone things, the activity on her phones maybe, okay, from Thursday morning,
I got it right here.
okay,
She didn't make any more outcalling numbers.
From what time?
Her phone wasn't getting anything by the middle of the day.
Okay,
She did, her last outgoing call was at 3:49 in the morning.
okay. 3:49 in the morning. You said she
Yeah.
came home that evening, which
Sometime that
And
day.
she did. She did.
But there's no phone activity.
You're right, there's no phone activity.
But she didn't come home.
She was killed in your room.
She left that morning. Her they left. They
Right.
came back. They left alive. They died in that room. They left that day.
Okay.
That morning. We all agree about 8:30, right?
Okay.
Okay. And then sometime after that, they died and were killed in your room. They were killed in your room. It was like somebody slaughtered a cow in there and just went around with buckets of blood. That happens from a lot of violent activity. That don't happen that you just whack somebody and they fall down. There was some shit
There's no
going
outgoing
on.
calls from her phone to anybody after that morning? Is it any activity from Crystal's phone or from her phone going to anybody? Text
Let's-
messages?
Let's don't worry about the phone calls right now.
Well, the reason I'm asking that is because I'm damn near 100% certain that I was home that night and they didn't come home. But you saying that
I'm
and you
telling you,
asking me to
listen,
help
time
you.
out. Number one, I'm not stupid. He's not stupid. You're not
Oh,
stupid.
here we go.
Okay.
Now I'm trying to talk.
There is blood in your room.
I understand that.
Okay.
I understand
Your
that.
daughter's blood is in that room. Do you understand that there is a formula when you find a dead body that you can measure by temperature, by time, by the stature of the body, which is called rigor mortis, where you can tell the time that it was killed? Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, but
We can take that time back to when your daughter was killed.
Mm-hmm.
Your daughter was killed in your room Thursday evening. As soon as she was killed, they were loaded up in that truck, along with the stuff that she was killed around.
Mm-hmm.
And they were taken to Bolivar, and they were dumped.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you what time they were dumped. There's cameras everywhere, James.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere.
We know when the vehicle got on the boat. We know when the vehicle got off the boat.
I know when the vehicle went out to the road from your house. There's cameras everywhere.
I understand that. I heard you when you said that.
I know who wasn't driving that vehicle that evening.
It wasn't Brittney and it wasn't Crystal.
Right.
James, what happened at that house?
Something bad happened. Something bad happened. Really bad happened. And you know what? If
I can see right now, you guys not gonna believe anything I say. If
tell me something.
I have nothing to tell you concerning that, because I'm almost certain I was home most of that evening, man. And they were missing. We called her grandmother to come pick the girl up because they didn't come back. She didn't come home that evening.
Why didn't y'all call him that evening?
Initially, when they left, I thought, after they was gone for like a whole day,
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, okay, well, maybe they just, they got a new car, they got a little money, maybe they just
So
decided.
let me ask this question then. You said they're just gonna go out and hang out all night.
That's
right?
what I'm assuming.
Okay.
And after they
You're
didn't
left
come,
at home with
and
a
after-
5-year-old child,
we
and,
come.
they never show up,
Right.
and nobody bothered to try to get a hotel room that night.
So if they came back home, why didn't Crystal get that little girl or something? They didn't come back home.
Because she was dead.
This is a nightmare.
Yeah.
No, we don't disagree with that. It's been a nightmare for everybody.
It's a nightmare for me, different from what you guys think I mean.
I understand that. I understand that there's a big difference here. Okay?
I think it's been a nightmare since the day it happened.
No, actually, it wasn't a nightmare. It was-
Because let me give you another little scenario too. All that wood and that stuff was underneath that carport till that night.
And how do we know this?
We know it.
Okay. I mean, at first, when I asked you guys,
People talk.
how would you know?
People talk.
Well, people told
And
us.
eventually
The
people
only
told
reason
them
I
talk.
asked, okay. The only reason I asked is because earlier, if I asked you guys something, you told me. But now I'm asking,
Well,
it's
no,
like,
so we were told. We were told it was there by other people that know you, that know the
And it
house,
saw it.
that there was stuff out there.
It saw the stuff there.
mhm.
So, I mean, and the stuff's there, they're killed, the stuff's gone, it winds up with their body. I mean, that's a pretty simple formula there. It went from point A to point B to point C. Why was it put in the car with their bodies? Well, we know why it was put in the car with their body. Because it had evidence on it.
Mhm.
Blood evidence on it. From when shit was going on, moving stuff around out there. And then, of course, the area is all nice and clean and
It's been bleached.
been cleaned up, and there's been some, cleaning going on all over the concrete. I mean, we know all that. We know all that. and we've gathered all the stuff to be able to go and finish that up. That's not a big deal there. We know what happened, and we know there was stuff out there, and it was gone. This case, the bizarre things that made it so bizarre at the beginning now simplify a lot of things because those items connect the dots. They make everything happen. They make everything fall into logic. That those girls weren't carjacked at some store, or they weren't pulled over, or they weren't pushed somewhere else, or robbed, or raped, or whatever the case is. They were killed in their own frigging house. And they were killed Thursday in their house. You have been in that room, and I want you to think about how this looks to everybody. You've been in that room, sleeping in that room, with your daughter's blood on the goddamn carpet. Jesus. That's horrible. You agree or disagree?
Judge, there's no way
I'm
you
not looking
could
at
have
it the way
seen
you're
it.
looking at it, because I didn't know that was like that. You say I'm
You
like
can't
I'm
you can't miss it. I seen it as soon as I walked in there.
I ain't seen no stain. I would see some stains. I would see some.
How do you explain the sheet?
I'm all over the house.
How do you explain the sheet missing? That's
The
wrapped around
only
their
sheet
body.
that I can think about is the sheet that I sleep on, and that's the one that's on that couch. If I'm not in, one of the middle room or her room, which is rare, there's a sheet that I wrap the pillows around because my grandmother's kind of funny, but I don't fade my couch, put something on it, don't let. So I put I'm gonna tell you what color the sheet was. It was either brown or green. It was like a light lime green. Brown, tannish.
Brown tannish.
Brown, like a tan, paper sack brown or green. And I wrapped that around those 3 pillows on that couch. The ones that I sleep on. So that's the sheet. If you're asking me, that's the only sheet I'm aware of.
And where's that sheet today?
You just said it was wrapped around, what'd you say it was?
It's wrapped around their bodies. It was with their bodies, soaked in blood. What happened? What happened? What the hell happened here? So, let me tell you something. You're not a stupid man, and you're not. I don't see you as a vicious man by any means, but I see you a man that you're going to stand up for yourself. Okay? And I don't have an issue with that. That's what we're supposed to do. Something fucking happened in there. Something happened with them, and you got in the middle of it here. What happened?
No, I don't get in the middle of they tips.
Well, then you got into something with them, or with something happened here.
To the point to where I would, no.
I don't know.
I'm telling you no. I'm telling you no. There's nothing Brittney could, Chelsea, that's my other daughter. Crystal, no. Not on that scale. Not on the scale.
What would they do to anybody to kill them in your room? Your grandma didn't do it. The 5-year-old didn't do it.
And you just admitted that you were home.
So the only other person in that house, in your room, is you. And these 2 girls are killed there. There's blood all over that place.
I didn't know that.
And then the stuff right outside that door that was scrap crap that's been sitting out there forever under that thing winds up with their bodies coming out of the back of her car. I can't. It's crazy.
With my prints on it.
Your prints is on some of it, yes, sir. Oh yeah.
The only thing I could think my prints would be on would be one of those bags or something, maybe some, or the truck itself. But I don't know what the contents of that truck was other than clothes and the truck itself. I can't help you with that. That's not it. That's not it.
Do you understand our dilemma on being
I
able
do,
to
and I hear
explain this to somebody else?
Say it again.
How can we explain,
I can't.
how can we justify to somebody else that you had nothing to do with this?
I
Give me
mean, from
something.
the way you guys are talking, I already see that. I've been watching enough TV shows to know that you guys are looking at me.
Only thing, well, of course we're looking at
Okay,
you.
well,
Why? That's no secret here. We've given you, again, we only have to deal with the cards that are dealt us in
You
the
asking me
hand.
to answer questions. It seems like you guys can't answer. I don't.
Oh no, we can't answer
Oh,
that.
okay.
That's the whole deal.
Okay.
I'm
We
going to
can't
stand up
answer.
on it because I'm getting a cramp in my legs.
And I've been having to use the restroom. So
but-
do I need an escort to go use the restroom or what?
But
We'll let you go right. We'll take you up just a second.
But that's the whole point, James. Is we want to hear it from
Detective
you.
Kitchens, I'm willing to help you guys, but I need you to help me make some sense. And it's the only thing I'm thinking about right now. Okay. Just can you bear with me?
Yeah.
All right. I asked you earlier. I said the phone activity.
Mm-hmm.
All day long. Well, not all day long, but we made calls. And I asked you, did any other calls come back from Brittney?
Time out. We rewind this video, you're going to find that I asked you if you called your daughter, and you said no.
My grandmother called, okay. I said we.
No, time out.
You really trying to catch me on?
I asked you
He's just answering the question.
if you called your daughter.
I didn't call. No,
You
not from my
said no.
phone. No. When I said we, I meant as in or me or my grandmother. I said when we called. That's all I meant.
But you didn't call. This is the whole point I'm trying to get at.
No, Granny called.
This is your daughter. This is not
Okay.
time out. This is not Granny's daughter. This is James's daughter.
Okay.
You know what I would do if it was my daughter?
No.
What do you think I'd be
You would
doing?
probably call and call and call.
No, I'd be burning the streets up looking for my
Okay.
daughter.
Okay. I understand that. My relationship with Brittney might just be a little bit different from yours. You know?
I would say so, yes.
Okay.
James, I'm not going to BS with you. I'm just not. Okay?
I don't want you to.
You know what happened at that house. You know damn well what happened at that house.
And let me
Just
tell
like
you,
I told you, I'm not stupid, he's not, neither are you. And playing this cat and mouse game is getting old.
Okay.
Now, we've been there for how many days? Since last Friday,
Something
correct?
like that.
We've
Something
been
like
burning the roads up, trying to get justice for your daughter. Trying to help you and trying to help your family. And this whole damn time, you know what's happened at that home. You knew that stuff was in your room. There's no way you can't know it. I don't sleep in that room. I don't live in that house.
Man, I didn't see
Time
it.
out. And I can walk in there and I can see it. Okay? You know, you walk into a room, you see a lamp on a table, that's broke. My daughter's been killed. There's stuff from this house on the scene. That might be a clue. Maybe I should tell that officer about it. Unless there's something to hide.
Or unless it's been like that for a long time, long before this incident
But it
happened.
hasn't been.
what's that got to do with the blood?
I live in that room. I know that.
I know, but there's other people that go to that house too that said, that lamp wasn't broken.
What does that have to do with the blood?
That's what
And let me tell you something. We found parts of that lamp. We found parts of the lamp. And there's no way in hell that shit had been laying there for as long as you say that it's parts of that lamp. Not going to happen. But let's take the lamp out of the mix. Okay? Where did all the blood come from? There's blood on the chairs, there's blood on the couch, there's blood on the carpet here, there's blood on the carpet there, there's blood on the carpet there, there's blood behind the couch. Okay? We got the matching sheet out of your room wrapped around your friggin' daughter's head soaked in blood.
And blood on the bottom of your shoes.
Okay?
Because you walked through
We
it.
have other stuff that was stuck to that blanket that come out of that sheet, come out of that room, stuck on
I've been
there.
walking through that room for 3 or 4 days, man. In different paths.
In blood.
Unawares.
You can't be unaware when it gets on the bottom of your feet.
Make it sound like I walked through a pool of blood.
Yeah, that whole thing was a pool of blood.
There was. And we got some of it on your shoes.
Now, I walked through it with these shoes. Can I go piss?
You need to piss?
I'd like
Yeah.
to go use the restroom, please.
That's 10:53.
Yeah.
I'll take your restroom. Come right here.
Okay.
You know, we're in a situation here of we can be your best friend or your worst enemy.
Too late for
And
that.
I don't want to do that.
Can I have that coat, please?
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you. No, you guys not talking like you want to be my best friend.
Well, we got to have
But-
something to contradict what we're finding here.
And
If
if
you
I
give
can,
me
and
some
if I
evidence-
can't help you, then
Who,
You're not-
and you give me an explanation. Who do you think killed them in that house? Who do you think went in that house and killed them?
While you were
I've
there.
just been sitting here trying to figure that out, and every time I keep trying to go back to this situation that I'm thinking about, you cut me off. You never let me
Okay.
finish.
Yep.
You never let me finish that. I'm asking about that phone report. No outgoing calls from either one of those phones. No phone
I
activity.
don't have crystals right now. I'm not
It
looking at
doesn't matter.
crystals.
Okay, we talking about Brittney. You said
No,
my
I can
daughter-
tell you not Brittany's. I can tell
My
you not
daughter
Brittany's.
Brittney, who you say was murdered in my room, who the rug was covered up everything, and I'm supposed to see things through a rug that you just told me.
The last
Phone-
outgoing call by
If there was
Brittney.
no phone this is the only sense I'm trying to make of this thing. If there was no phone activity from whatever time that was that morning, all the way through to whenever, I'm gonna tell you something else I was thinking. If they went to jail, I said after the second day they were missing. First thing they do is turn your phone off. Your phone goes straight to voicemail. It doesn't ring 4 or 5 times and then go to voicemail. It goes straight to voicemail. Their phone kept ringing because my grandmother kept calling. And she would inform me what was going on.
No, and we talked to other people that kept calling. They called them.
Okay, so that's what threw me off. That's why I didn't think they were in jail.
So
I
there
didn't
was-
think they were in jail
so
because
there's
I
no
know
answer.
the routine for cell phones. And I know I can see what Detective Kitchens is that this is
Yeah,
a bunch of
but I can
hogwash,
tell you there was
it's okay.
no phone activity the whole evening, the whole day, and up until till now. There was no phone activity. There was people trying
So
to
there's
call
a
them.
possibility that you
Well,
could be wrong about. Hold on. You said you're gonna let me finish.
Go ahead.
If there's no phone activity from that time of that morning, and I tell you that they didn't come back home until whenever, you insist that they came home that evening, which I'm telling you that didn't happen. Now, if there was no phone activity, then that might be
But how
possible.
do we explain
Are
that?
you done?
How do we
Can I
explain-
talk? Can I ask you a question now?
Yes.
Okay. You tell me they didn't come home. You tell me how in the hell their blood got in your room. How did that
That's
happen?
what we're gonna figure out.
No, wait a minute. You said they didn't come back. How did it get there?
Well, I was there, and the only time that I wasn't there while they were gone was a portion of that morning. That's
Okay.
it.
Now explain to me. You were there.
You really trying to
You
push
just
that time?
you just told me you were there, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. You were there. One more time. You were there, correct? 'Cause I may be hearing this wrong, and I want to know. You were there. Their blood is in your room. So stands to reason you know how it got there.
Okay.
1 and 1 equal 2.
None of what I just said made any kind of sense. I mean, that's not even
Absolutely
plausible.
0.
I mean,
No phone activity
No,
all day.
the phone activity ain't got nothing to do with it. They leave the house at 8:30. They're alive.
It does to me because if there isn't any phone activity, and none whatsoever from whatever time the last time was, outgoing from their phone, it's possible that they never did come back home.
James,
But
that
how
is
does blood in the house
bullshit.
when they left
It's
the house
bullshit.
alive? They left the house alive. There were 2 living human beings when they left the house at 8:30. You said that, and Grandma said that.
You're steering away from the top. You're steering away from
What's
the
the top?
time out. You're steering away from the facts of the case. The
Look.
facts of the case is their damn blood is in your room. You
Period.
cannot undo that. That cannot be undone. It is in your room. Quit steering away from that. You tell me how it got in your room Thursday night when you were there.
Or tell us who killed them. Because it happened there.
Don't worry about the damn phone. The hell with the phone. That don't matter.
You think somebody killed them somewhere else and brought them around there and poured their blood all over the room?
Never said that.
I've said, do you think that could have happened? No. So the only other person that's in that house from the time they're alive to the time their bodies are put across that ferry boat is you. By your own admission. By your own admission, you're the only one in that house. From the time they leave at 8:30, they're alive. So we got their bodies on the boat. The only person with them alive is you. The only person at the house. They leave alive with blood in their body, and in between there, during the time you're at the house alone, you're the only one there, there's blood all over the house. And I mean a lot of blood.
When your daughter was cut open for an autopsy, there was no blood in her body.
That's how much blood she lost.
That's how much blood is in your room.
The human body has 7 pints of blood. That don't sound like a lot, but that's a lot.
I'm aware of how many 7 pints is.
And she had no blood in her body. And Crystal didn't have a whole lot more, but she did. She didn't. And that is simply because she had the supreme fuck beat out of her.
And it's all over your room.
Okay, so
Brittney had her fucking brains fucking beat in.
And by your admission, you were there.
I know what you're trying to do.
We
I ain't
to
trying to do
nothing.
shit.
We're just
It's
telling
there.
you the facts. We're just telling you the bald ass facts of life. At 8:30 in the morning, them 2 girls are alive, and that evening they're fucking going across that ferry, being dumped, murdered.
James, y'all got into it about something that night. Something started this
I've never
argument.
gotten into it anything. My
I
daughter
don't
on
think that
scale.
you're a vicious person, but I think y'all were sitting there doing something. Y'all got in an argument about something, and it got carried away.
Whether it was a lifestyle
That's
argument, whether it was
exactly what
argument
happened.
over some dope, or it was argument
what
over
happened.
whatever.
Yeah, we don't care what the argument was over. You were
I never
there.
said we were arguing.
You were there. When your daughter was killed, you were there. You just admitted to it.
Well, there had to be
You
some kind of
admitted you were in
dispute.
that house.
Somebody's not going to voluntarily walk in and get their fucking brains beat in over whether there's not being some kind of dispute going on. She's not going to walk in and say, "I love you, Daddy. Hit me in the head." That ain't going to happen. No, there was some fucking headbutting going
That's
on.
not funny, dude.
It's not funny,
No,
but it's a
none of
fact
this
of
is
life.
funny.
None of this is funny. None of this is funny.
This was two human lives that were taken in your room while you admitted you were there.
I notice how you keep saying that. But you and I disagree on that time that they were at home, that they came back.
No, look, science will point it out. You cannot disprove it.
You fucking explain that. You fucking explain it. That's your goddamn fucking daughter's head smashed in. You explain it. You explain it. Throw it away like a fucking garbage. Like fucking garbage. Like garbage. I don't give a shit what on God's earth either one of them girls did. They did not deserve that.
And damn it, James, you know. You
Look
know
at that.
how it happened.
That's your daughter's fucking head. Jesus Christ. That is your daughter. And her significant other.
And it happened in
You
your
explain to
background.
that 5-year-old. I want you to explain to that 5-year-old about this. That you say who's so smart. Garbage. Throw it away like garbage at a dumpster.
With your prints there.
What happened? What on God's earth could have been so bad to get this to this point? If something happened and she went off on you or pulled a gun on you, then you know what? Tell us about that. You think we enjoy dealing with this? Hell no. You think we got to deal with telling that 5-year-old that her mama's been murdered? You think we enjoy telling your grandma today about all that friggin' Your blood in that room? What happened, buddy? What happened? What happened? Give us something. Is there a defense going on here? What happened? Everybody and his brother's going to watch this someday, and you know what? It's about time that you have some remorse about what happened to your daughter. To your daughter. And now your daughter has had her goddamn brains beat out of her. Okay? Her friend's got a fucking hole in the side of her fucking head you can put your fist through. And then they're throwing it away like garbage. At a fucking old abandoned ass fucking ratty ass goddamn hotel at a dumpster. Jesus. What happened? What happened, buddy? What drove you? What created this?
What drove me?
What created this situation here? How did this happen? I mean, something had to really get out of whack. Bad. Bad.
James, what happened? Put this
First off,
thing to
clear your
rest.
soul. You're a man of God? You're a Christian man?
Put this thing to rest, man. Get it off your shoulder and tell us what happened.
What could drive someone to do that? What happened? What happened? Did she pull a gun on you or something? What happened?
My daughter never pulled a gun on. Brittney don't even have a gun that I know of. No.
Let me tell you something. You know,
James, it's
we're
all-
not done with
Yeah.
this. We're not done. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
None of our arguments were on this scale. None of our disagreements was on this scale. So I don't care what y'all say.
Well, what happened?
We didn't have.
What happened?
You keep asking the same question.
I got it. I don't have an
you were
answer.
there, James.
She was killed in your room.
You were there.
You place yourself as the only person there, and and they're killed in your room.
In my room.
There's blood outside the door. There's blood on the wall in the house. When you walk up that ramp, there's some blood on the ramp. When you walk into the room, there's a bloody shoe print right there.
Two of
You
them.
look on the carpet as soon as you walk in from the outside up that little ramp, handicap ramp for grandma. There's droplets of blood all over. You walk straight towards the kitchen, you take that carpet back, and god damn, there's a whole pool of blood there. You step down there past the broken ass lamp and all that shit that's all over the fucking place. And there's blood on the carpet. You go further in the room, there's blood on the carpet. You go over there behind the couch, there's blood on the carpet. There's blood on that chair that was in the room. There's blood on the couch. There was some shit going on.
There's blood on the rug.
This kind of shit doesn't just happen from a single blow, walk up behind somebody and ambush them. That just didn't happen. There was some crap going on here. You realize how many ass-whooping scenes that I've been to and murders I've been to, and I've never seen anything just spread out this much in a room.
5 strikes to your daughter's head. 5 of them. What
5.
happened, James?
5. That ain't just a defensive blow. That's somebody there's something
They're
going
mad.
on. Somebody's angry. That's personal.
I ain't never been that mad at Brittney.
Well, who did? Did Crystal do it and you killed Crystal?
No.
Did she kill Crystal and you killed her?
What happened?
Did you have any kind of relationship with Crystal?
I told you, man. I treated her like she was my daughter.
I'm just asking. Stranger things have happened.
I treated her like she was my daughter. I even called. She called me dad. I called her.
Okay. Well, there wasn't a homicide-suicide here because they had to get loaded up somewhere. Who loaded them up? Okay. What happened here?
Yeah, what happened? Killed in my room, as you say.
Oh, ain't no doubt about that.
And you were there, as you say.
If we had pictures, we'd show you, but they're still out there, working the scene. But there's enough blood, it looks like a slaughterhouse.
Wow.
Come on, man. Get it. You need to clear your soul here. You need to clear your soul. Let me tell you something. This is what I was going to say a minute ago. And you started to say something, I didn't want to interrupt you. We're not done here. Oh, we're not done here. Okay? By no means are we done here. Okay? And we're going to work this and continue to work this to the very end. Okay? But I want you to understand something here. I want you to understand that the better things are and the easier things for us to do the right thing and put closure to all this, the easier it makes our job to do all this and to work with the families, the easier it is for everybody involved. And that includes you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay? So we need, what's done is done. You can't change this. You can't change this. You cannot change this. So we've got to move forward and do the right thing and put closure to this thing. We got to answer some questions. We got to give some families some questions. What happened there? So they can understand what happened here. Crystal's family deserves it. Brittney's family deserves it. And that little girl damn sure deserves an answer of what happened here. Help us. We're not done. We're not done here. We're not done. We're nowhere near done. Okay? We're nowhere near done with this. And just as people have already told us things that we know for sure now, we're going to find out more. So it would be best for you to draw the first shot here and tell us what's going on and what happened there. Did they deserve to be thrown away like a bag of garbage? I don't think so. No, they didn't. But they were.
No,
So nothing we can do to change the wrongs that happened here. There's nothing we can do to change all the shit that we found in your room. There's nothing we can do to change that. There's nothing we can do to change this. We can't bring them back. Okay? So we got to try to smooth this out and get some answers here, man. We got to have some answers here. What triggered it? It's, a lot of things, once we understand what triggers things and how they happen, then, there's times when anybody can say, I've been man enough for something. There's times I could have done that myself. Okay? So we're trying to make you a human here. Show me something here. What happened? What happened? Give me some remorse here, man. Give me something. You know? Where's the car? We want the car.
James, make it right, man. This is a time to make it right. It's been wrong up until this point, but you can start now and make it right. And do it right from now on.
Right from now on, and what do you mean from now on?
I mean, from this point on, do
Tell
it
us-
right.
be
Tell
honest
us
with us.
everything.
Be honest with us. Help us get Grandma's car back to
I
her.
haven't lied to you guys.
So you're saying, you're telling me, look at me, face to face. I want you to look at me man to man. You're going to tell me that you had absolutely nothing to do with what's in these pictures. Huh?
I didn't kill my daughter.
Who did? Then you know who did. It happened in your fucking house.
With you home.
Scotty do it?
I don't think Scotty would do something like that with Brittney. I don't think he would.
Well then who? 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 The thing is, you know what? As I came his deals, is all these other things that were changed in your house that you've been going in every day since this happened.
Since it happened, I hadn't seen no pools of blood. I haven't seen none of that. And I have the lights on. You said you walked right in and you spotted a big pool of blood?
We can see it. Well, the big pool of blood was underneath the rug that you put on top of it.
That I put on top of it.
Yeah.
Who did? Who did? Grandma?
Stop it, man. No.
Who did?
James, there's no way, there's absolutely zero chance, zero possibility that you were in that house and didn't know what went on. Zero chance.
They didn't come home that evening. I keep telling you that.
They did too. They came home alive and they were drug out dead. That's why the bottom of that carport got cleaned out. You ever heard of anything, such thing called luminol? You know what luminol does?
No.
Luminol lights up blood all over the place.
Okay. Like a
They're out there. They're out there.
Kind of like a
working
black
on that
light.
now.
Yeah, you spray it out, and I don't give a shit. If you go on in there with bleach and you clean the shit out of something, and you spray that on there, it's going to tell you everywhere there was blood. We do it all the time.
No, I didn't know anything about it.
Well, I'm just telling you, that's how it works.
That's how it works. And it'll
But
light
most of the
like a
blood in that
Christmas
room,
tree.
we didn't have to spray anything. It's right
I
there.
didn't see any blood. I've been walking in that den and all over that house for the last few days. I ain't seen no blood. I ain't seen it.
What's that? See that sheet? You see that wrapped around? See that?
I was looking at that.
Okay. That matches what's in your room.
Okay, you said it happened in my room.
It did.
It
Okay,
did.
it should match.
We're sitting here piecing the puzzle together for you.
And you
The only problem with this piece of the puzzle is you claim ignorance about all of it.
I'm not claiming ignorance about
You
nothing
said you
that I
don't know. That's ignorance. I don't know. That's what ignorance means. It means I do not know.
Look, man, I was home Thursday night. I was home all that, for the rest of that day when I came back. They didn't come back home. We called that girl's grandmother and she had to come get her. She had to come pick that girl up.
When did she come pick her up?
That evening, if I'm not mistaken.
You are mistaken.
She spent the night in Granny's bed. She spent the night and she came the next day. You're right. You're absolutely right. Because I went in Granny's room and the little girl was in there asleep.
Then let me let you in on another little secret. I'm right about a lot of this case. and you know that. And because of what you may have to suffer in the long run over this case is why you're not telling.
I
But
know
let me
that
tell you something. I told you we got one of the best forensic teams, didn't I?
you said that.
Okay.
Take it to the bank.
That's how your print is over there on that scene.
I don't know, man. If my print is on that truck, it's because
We didn't
I
say,
didn't
we
say it
didn't
was on
say
the
where it
truck. I
was.
didn't tell you where it was.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I can't think of anything. I don't know.
Well, we're not gonna tell you where it is. We can just tell you that we got sufficient enough to put
Okay.
your print
I
over
mean,
there.
I don't-
But you know what? Take the print out of the mix. Flush it down the commode. Flush it down the commode. We got 2 live girls, 2 dead girls. We know when they left, we know when they got on the ferry, and in between, they were killed in your room. And you, by your own admission, you're the only one in the house.
Other than Granny and the little girl in there sleeping.
I would do that while and my grandmother's and the little girl in the house. Wow.
Well, yeah, that's what we said. That's exactly our thoughts too. Wow. Well, you know what? When emotions and shit kicks in, people do shit all the time. And it's like after what's happened, like, how in the hell did that happen?
Some people black out and don't know, don't even realize they've done it until after the fact. They get so angry that they see nothing but red.
If you were from the outside looking in,
I understand what you're saying. You would look right at me.
what am I supposed to do?
Okay, man.
What I'm asking is for you to show, give us something here. Give me some remorse here.
Anything-
Give me something. Give me some remorse here. How can you sit here and look at that and expect me to feel all warm and fuzzy about what you're telling us? I can't do that. I can't do that. This may not bother you, but it bothers the shit out of me. And anybody that's going to see that. And there's going to be a whole bucket load of people that are going to see these pictures. Okay? And the same people are going to look at you sitting here like you don't give a rat fuck what happened to my daughter. That's what this looks like.
When we can sit there and we can point out by your own admission that you were there when they were killed in your bedroom. And how you going to explain that away when it comes to a panel of 12 people?
How? How? Tell me how you're going to explain that.
I'm not gonna try to explain that. I keep telling you, I was at home that night, that day.
We verified that.
You know what? We don't doubt that.
They didn't come home, man.
But they did. The evidence is there. They did come home. You can't undo that evidence. There's no way to undo it.
How can you explain all that fresh blood all over that room?
Okay.
Then who killed him? Did Scotty do this? Did Scotty do it?
I don't think so.
Why do you say that?
I don't think Scott, well, no, I don't think Scott, he had no problem with Brittney like that.
Okay, who else?
You were there, James. Who?
Who else? One of your buddies get into this? You think some other motherfuckers are going to lie to cover for your ass and they're going to take the fall for you? It ain't going to fucking happen. It ain't going to fucking happen. Do you understand that?
I'm not trying to call.
I understand that, but that's what I'm telling you. So you leave us no choice but to keep looking at you. Unless, if you're lying for somebody else, you better get off that right quick.
James, get this off your shoulders, man. It's all over. It's written all over your face. Get it off your shoulders. You're carrying that weight around and it's heavy on you. I seen it Every time I talk to you. You can't hide it. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you're going to be able to do to get it off except sit right here and tell us.
Let's put an end to this.
Put an end to it for you. Put an end to it for her.
Because the longer this drags out, and the longer we got to keep screwing with this case, the longer we're going to keep pestering their families, Crystal's family, and your family. We're going to keep going around there. We're going to keep talking to people, and we're just going to keep dragging this out because we have to. Because you're leaving us no choice. Okay? You're leaving us no choice. Do you think we want to go over there and keep bringing this, throw this up in these people's faces? No, we don't. But we got a job to do. And our job is for them. Our job is for them. We owe it. We owe it to her, to these two girls, to do our job to the fullest extent. We owe that to them.
And we owe it to that little girl's going to grow up without a mother now.
I got a couple other cases I'm working the same thing where girls were killed and they had children. And we owe it to them. We owe it to them. So we're not going to go away. We're going to keep rooting this thing up until we get it done.
I'm not sitting there hoping you guys go away.
Well, we're not. I'm not telling you that. I'm just telling you stating fact. We're not going to go away. But for this family to get peace, let them bury these girls. Let's get answers of what happened here. Let us get this car back and find out. Get this thing put. Let's get this done. Let's get this over with so everybody can deal. Your goddamn grandma, if she's asked us once, she's asked us, what, 5 times just in the last 2 days?
Where's that car?
I want my car back. Where's my car? Because her name's on that car. She's stuck with paying for a car.
I know.
And that's not fair to her.
She got a tote to note on a car she don't even have. She can't sell. She can't do nothing with. This has to reach a point. And again, I've been through this so many times. This has to reach a point where this is not about you anymore.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, it is about you, but there are other people involved. There are innocent people involved here. A lot of innocent people. Not only these 2 victims, but their families. And until we can close this case and put the stamp on the back of the envelope and say it's sealed and it's done, we're going to continue to have to deal with them. We're going to have to continue to talk to your grandmother and your aunts and your cousins and everybody else. We're going to continue to have to deal with Crystal's family. Okay? Okay? You know, we're having to interview her daughter tomorrow. We're bringing a 5-year-old girl in to interview her. We don't have a choice. We don't have a choice. We could stop it. We could get everything ironed out tonight. But as it's scheduled right now, she's being brought in and interviewed tomorrow. We don't have a choice. We have to do that. We cannot leave any stone unturned. If we could be told what happened here and tell me where this fucking car is, we could finish this thing tonight. That way they could have these funerals for these 2 girls in peace, not unknown. Send them off with dignity, because they damn sure didn't get dignity here. So let's send them off with dignity. Let's get the air clear here what happened, so that your family and Crystal's family can bury these 2 girls, and when they're done with that, they can move on with the rest of their lives and not have all this what happened shit going on. Do some soul searching, buddy. Do the right thing here. For them and your family and their families. That's all this is about now.
Lay this thing to rest, man. Let them rest in peace.
All that that time you was coming by the house and you've been looking at me like I was a suspect the whole time.
Well, to be honest with you, that's not really true.
And that's not. I was almost ready to rule you out.
All of this came up this afternoon. When we just started putting pieces to the puzzle together and started making some more checks. All of this took a complete nosedive today, because we didn't find out about this fingerprint match to you till this afternoon.
Yeah, maybe
Midday?
2 o'clock or
2
so.
o'clock today. And then from there, we had other questions to ask, and we went back to your house, and we talked to the people there, and we started getting answers to the questions, and here we are. So he is absolutely correct. All of this changed complete course today. Actually, this afternoon.
Like I say, I drive that truck. I didn't, I have driven that truck. So
See, you're rerouting off everything.
Okay, well, if my prints was on it, then that's what.
We never
We didn't
said
say anything about the
truck.
There's other things out there that are connected directly to this. Is what we're talking about.
Like that sheet that wrapped around my
Well,
daughter.
that sheets, that's part
That's
of it
just
too.
part of it.
That's just part of it.
I slept on that sheet.
James, we know sometimes things get out of hand. I mean, it happens to all of us. We all get aggravated about something sometimes. Some of us we're able to control it better than others. Sometimes people, like I told you before, they just see red and they don't know what happens. They just go off and don't even realize it. And then when they calm down after the fact, they see what they've done after they turn around and never knew that they did it.
I don't have episodes like that.
Well, then what happened? This is just what happened. I mean, we know what happened. Let me
We don't know
rephrase
how
that.
it
We don't know why it happened. Not a question anymore about what happened over there. And we don't have that anymore. That's resolved. It's a matter of why did it happen? Why did this have to happen? Why? We know what happened. We know where it happened now. We know a time window and when it happened. We know how these 2 girls died. We know all of that. We know all of that. It's just a matter of why did all this happen? Why is your daughter's head smashed in? Why does Crystal have a hole in her head? The matter is why. The fact that it's happened, we got that. We just don't know why. We don't know why. It's not like a motive, somebody robs somebody or other crimes are committed. We know what the motive is. It's just like, how on God's earth did this happen? I mean, this is just...
And James, this is anger.
That's anger.
This is anger.
That's
This
personal.
isn't accidental.
That's personal.
This is your daughter. Put her to rest, man. Let her have some peace.
That's anger. That's
Not,
personal.
not even for Crystal, but look at your daughter. This came from you. This girl came from you. This is part of you. This is part of your bloodline. Let her have some peace. Let her have some rest. If for nothing else, let your daughter have it.
Let me tell you something. We know how when people are killed, the body talks to us. It tells us all kind of things. All kind of things.
Man, I watch CS. I know that.
Okay,
Now,
well, you know that.
Yeah,
So that tells you that those kind of injuries and the number of those type of blows with her is...
5 blows, you said.
Mm-hmm.
hard.
I'm not capable of giving her no blow like that, man.
Who is?
Who is?
James, you were there, man.
Look, let's go smoke a cigarette. Okay, let's go smoke.
Give me something first. Give me something first.
We'll let you smoke. Give me something.
Give you something for a smoke. You just jumped out that chair and screamed at me, and you just did the same thing.
We're not screaming at you. We're trying to find out what's going on.
I understand.
This ain't personal. I got no issue with you.
I don't either.
I got issues with this.
I don't.
Not with you. I got issues with the fact that what happened here? Or why did this happen? Why did this happen?
James, I don't hate you a bit.
You know, if somebody
I don't think
gets
you're-
If you think I'm capable of doing that, you should hate me.
I said what?
I should
If
hate
you
you.
really think I'm capable of doing that 5 blows to my
What
daughter's head,
But James, what I'm aggravated at is the fact that you know what took place that night. That's what aggravates me.
You gonna be the fall guy here? Who did it? Who did this? Who did this? One of your buddies? Scotty?
no, Scotty wouldn't.
One of your buddies did this?
I ain't got no buddies that would hurt my daughter like that.
All right, then we're back to you.
You back to me.
I'm trying to give me something else. Point me in another direction. Tell me that you weren't the only one in the house. You've told us that 10 times. You were the only one there.
Only one after that night was me and Granny. We've been waiting all day. Granny called and he never called back. I didn't do anything out of the ordinary. I went back to sleep. I laid down and went to sleep.
Did you work the waterfront that day?
No, I didn't work that day. No, I didn't.
Why?
My seniority is not big down there. I can't work every day. I work when there's a lot of work down there, then I get a little work. If it's not a lot of work, I don't get none. You know?
Why did this happen? Why did this have to happen? Why did this have to happen? This is not a matter of what happened or why did it happen. You know, if somebody gets in a fight and you whack somebody one time, you hit them or whatever, that's one thing. This is pure personal anger. You watch the shows, well, there's some of that, most of the shit on them shows is bullshit, but that is factual. When somebody has these kind of injuries, it's personal. It's anger. It's not defense or, I'm robbing you and you swung at me and I'm going to knock the shit out of you and I'm going to run. This ain't about all that. And God knows what this is about. This is probably wrong place, wrong time as a result of this. Why? Why did this have to happen? Why?
In my room.
In your room.
James, if you've got any love for your daughter at all in your heart, any ounce of it, put this to rest.
You know what? You've said here early in this conversation, and you talked about how you weren't a good parent to her, and you were out of her life a lot. Okay? And then now this happens, the very least you can do for your daughter is put closure to this.
Be that good dad. Put it to rest.
This is a chance to do the right thing.
If I did
What
like
happened?
you think I did, it's too late to be a good dad.
I told you, you can start right now doing it right. Or you can keep on, it can be wrong.
Why did this happen?
I'll tell you what, hang tight where you at for a minute. Just walk out here just a second. Think about it for a few minutes. Be right back.
We just want to open the door a minute so we don't want to set any smoke alarms off.
Man, you could have put some shackles on me and took me outside. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't jetting. Ain't no rabbit in me. Put the shackles on my ankles. Let me go
Well,
outside.
Enjoy your cigarette.
Yeah. Hope it don't go off.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. That's why I opened the door, let a little air through here.
I put it out.
You done?
Well, no, but I put it out.
Okay, we'll let you smoke another one in here. Here now.
Get your another coat. Have a little cold, and I'll take mine. Tell me about Zanaya.
What?
Well, how close are y'all? Y'all got a pretty close relationship?
Who?
You and Zanaya.
Zanaya?
Yeah.
Who was Zanaya?
Crystal's baby.
Oh, Duncan?
Yeah. Dumpling, that's right. I forgot you called her Dumpling.
What'd
You get
say?
to spoil her a
Who's
little
it?
bit.
I mean, yeah, I pay attention.
They're sweet at that age. That's
Come
why.
on, which way you headed? Which direction you headed with this? Cause I got a good relationship with her too. Okay. These are her things.
Mhm.
And you showing me this picture for what reason?
They were on the scene too.
Those things were dumped out there with her body. Their mama's body.
They got her. I guess they got her overnight bag that I see him with all the time. Maybe that stuff was in there.
That stuff was in the vehicle.
Okay. I see a lot of this stuff is in the truck now.
These are just some samplings.
That's my prayer rug. That's my rug. That is my rug. Yep.
See the blood? That's just a sampling of a bunch of places in there.
We got a bunch more pictures they're printing out that I can show you.
Do you think it's a pleasure for us to have to bring a 5-year-old girl in here and interview her?
No, I don't.
No.
No, I don't.
And you know what? I despise having to do that. But that's what's happening tomorrow morning at
And it's not
9:30.
gonna be a pleasure for her either.
Okay. Her mother is dead, and we're gonna have to question her about it. Because we don't have an option here.
Okay.
So she's gonna have to live with the memory of being questioned by the police about the death of her mother for the rest of her life. And I'm not looking forward to it happening, and neither is he, and neither is anybody else here, but we don't have, we have no option but to talk to her. And then, after that, she's gonna have to deal with her mother's funeral. And then after that, she's still gonna have a lot of questions about what happened when she gets older. And we need to give her some answers. Look, ain't nobody knows that says this is easy, okay? Nobody says this is easy.
You ain't got to talk to me like you my friend. I know which way this
I'm
is.
just saying, ain't nobody says this is easy. We understand that. I'm not trying to be your friend, I'm trying to treat you with respect. I know this is not easy. There's nothing easy about any of this. It's not easy on our end. We know it damn sure ain't easy on your end. But the fact is, this is not going to go away.
Right.
So the only thing that we can do is try to make this as easy as possible on everybody involved. We can't change what's happening. Nothing we can do about that. So we need to try to make life as easy as possible on everybody involved. That's where we are. It would be nice after these 2 funerals that the families, including yours, could try to move on with their life. But until we resolve all of this, and more so get answers why, the why. It's not what happened, or when it happened, or where it happened. It's a matter of why did it happen. Because they're going to ask that 1,000,000 times the rest of their lives.
Unless somebody tells us, and we can put these young ladies to rest in peace. And with some kind of dignity.
You can say that we're like this is a game that we're playing with you on this. This is facts.
Man, you really think I think this is a game?
This is that's a game we're playing on you. This is facts. This is not anything
I
other than
understand that. I see my rug, and I see that pool puddle, whatever that is, and I've walked that. My mother's been in that den. Visitors have been in that den with all the lights on. Nobody's seen any blood. I've been in that room.
So how to get there?
How come nobody else has even said anything about blood being?
Not
All my
everybody
fam-
else is police officers.
You told me when you went in there, you saw it instantly.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of my family members and myself have been in that den several times, and nobody has seen.
But I know what to look for.
Okay, well I guess that means you have to. It's not out in plain sight. I see the rug is pulled back, and I see that.
None of that makes any difference. The blood's there. That doesn't change the fact that the blood is there. Who saw it, how they saw it, why they saw it, doesn't change one thing. The fact is, there's blood all over that room.
I see that.
And that's just a sampling. So we can talk about who, what, why, when, how all day. The bottom line is the blood's there. And a lot of it.
I see it. I see it.
Well, you could take a load off yourself and all of these families telling us why this happened. And let us give Granny her car back. As crazy as this may sound, do you know she's asked us about that about 3 or 4 times?
That's all she seems to talk about now.
Oh, well, I know, but she's probably proud of it,
Yeah, sure. Yeah, she is.
you know. So, I mean, kudos for her for that.
You know, this is, because of this, these are a lot of broken lives, not just 2 or 3,
I know.
but 2 families full of it. Help us put these lives back together somehow. The lives of these families, the lives of that little girl. Let it out, man. It's eating you up.
We could put all this to rest in about 10 minutes.
No, that's not what's eating me up. What's eating me up is something a little different. Did it come on anyway? They did. Tell me they did. They didn't come on that.
No.
They did.
I know you told me that.
This right here proves it.
Yeah,
You
I see
cannot
that.
undo
I'm
this.
not trying to undo that.
James, you cannot hide this. They came home that night. They were killed in your room. Brittney was killed in your room. Your daughter, your flesh and blood, was killed in your room. This cannot be erased. This cannot be forgotten.
And let me add this thought for you, is that, you know, that's your mama's house.
It's my grandmother.
Grandmother's house, I mean, I'm sorry, grandmother's house. And she's not only lost Brittney, but she's lost the other joys in Brittney's life. But she's gonna have to live in this house with this. She's gonna have to live here. And wonder why is she having to live with this. We gotta give her some answers too. Why? That's in your grandmother's house. It's not like it happened in some parking lot somewhere or some dirt road somewhere. It happened in her house. That's pretty personal.
I see that. I see that.
Why did that happen, James?
I've been walking across that road for the last couple of days.
Why did this happen? What could she have done that made somebody so mad to do something like this?
Brittney was no violent person. Not like that.
Then what made somebody so mad to do this?
Don't you mean what made me so mad?
I said somebody. Put me on somebody else. Give me a reason to be looking at somebody else.
You give us another name, we'll be on it like stink, buddy.
I don't have a name to give you, man. I don't have anything like that.
Then tell me. Why did this happen? Your daughter, your flesh and blood.
Right there in my room.
James, you keep talking about it like you don't know what took place. Your pair of shoes?
Those are my Nikes.
Mm-hmm. Got blood on
They
them.
lined up right there on the couch.
Not only is there blood on them, there's hair on them. See the blood?
Mm-hmm.
The mate to that is downstairs, covered in your daughter's blood.
That's my clothes. That's my couch. where I
Yes,
keep my
yes it
clothes.
is. The mate to that sheet is downstairs in your daughter's blood, covered in it.
That's
Drenched in it.
That's the other sheet I slept on.
Yes it is. See the blood there?
Barely, yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
Blood on this side. See that? That's where the blood's already soaked through the carpet. This is only some of the pictures. There's 10 times as many. At least. We'd be here all night if we had all of them to put out. There's more photos coming.
Did you get somebody else involved in this? That you're afraid to get in trouble? Cleaning up or anything? We can work with that.
No.
No, you did not.
So you know Brittney's car did have a headlight out?
No, they,
Yeah, it did.
I checked that car when they first got it.
Okay.
Brake lights, signal
Didn't I
lights.
tell you cameras were everywhere?
Mhm.
Brittney's car had a headlight out.
I checked that car when they first
I'm
got
not
that
asking
car.
you.
Okay. Bulb went out? Okay.
Yeah,
It didn't-
apparently. But what I'm getting at is, listen to me. I told you cameras were everywhere. I can tell you what time that car went on the ferry. I can tell you what time it came off the ferry. I can tell you where your daughter was killed.
Help us give these families closure. Your family.
Put your daughter to rest in peace, man. In peace.
That's, you know, that's what we need to do here. They need to know why. They know what. They need to know why.
Granny don't want to believe it. She did. I mean, it tears her up. She don't want to believe it at all. But the facts are there. Can't undo it.
She saw some of this before we left.
And I know you love your granny. Help her out. If nobody, she's 90 years old, man. Help her out. You think she got a lot of years left?
She got to live in that house. Two questions. Why?
Mhm.
And where's the car? That's it.
I don't know where that car is.
Then who does know?
I can't help you with that.
Huh?
I can't help you with that. I don't know where that car is.
Who does know where the car is?
Well, let's go back to the first question. Why?
Exactly. Well,
Do you realize that these blows to her head, not only were there multiple, but they were so hard that it cracked her skull all the way across and actually broke her neck?
This one killed her. The hit was so severe. that he cracked her temple, broke it, cracked all the way around the suture, and come back here where the 4 other strikes were.
I love my daughter, man.
Nobody said you didn't. You know, we work cases all the time where that's never a question. But shit happens. It gets out of hand, and in 10 minutes.
Yeah, but that don't happen. That don't get out of hand. Like
James,
that.
if you love your daughter, like you say you love your daughter, put this case to rest. Put her to rest. But don't sit here and tell me you love your daughter and you're not going to tell us anything. Or sit here and try to convince me you know nothing about it when you yourself, by your own admittance, have told us numerous times that you were there. Because that shows me that you really don't care much about her at all. If you do, prove it. Sit right here and prove it to me and put her to rest.
I've been cooperative with you since I met you.
But you lied to me, James.
What lie did I tell?
You sitting here telling me you don't know anything about it. The whole time that I have spoken with you from day one, you have yet to shed one tear for your daughter that I've seen.
I cry every day.
From the day that I told you, I never saw a tear enter your eye.
I cried when you told me. I went to my grandmother and cried. Got right in front of her. I ain't gonna never forget that.
And show me how much you love your daughter. Tell us why it happened. Put her to rest. Put some kind of comfort.
You really don't remember that emotion that I showed?
I remember what I saw.
But you know what? This is not about you. This is about these families.
I'm talking about the way the things he's saying, that I don't agree with. And if I tell you I don't agree with some of these things.
Well, you know what? That's fine. Don't agree with it. Don't agree with it. That's fine. That's fine. But that doesn't put any rest to these families. Your grandmother's got to live in that house.
You told me that. And I know that.
You know that. Brittney's gone. Your family's lost her. Crystal's gone. Her family's lost her. That baby girl doesn't have a mama. This is about these people. They deserve to know what happened and why. These girls need to be put in the ground of dignity, and when they're put in the ground of dignity, life needs to move on for these people.
I never noticed that blood on that chair. I never noticed the blood under the rug. Nobody in my family noticed any blood as they came in.
The blood is there.
I'm just talking about what no one
Okay,
noticed.
maybe not.
You know what? You're sitting here, everything, you're being so callous about all of this. This is all about you, not about these people here. Give me something here, man.
I have nothing to give you.
What happened?
I'm not making.
Sharon?
That's dumpling.
That is Dumpling. A pretty little girl, too.
That's all. At the back of the truck, I guess.
More blood. Right outside the door.
Yeah.
More blood on the rug. Right by your lamp cord. More blood on the chair.
I never noticed that blood on
You
that
didn't
chair.
have to notice it. It's there.
I see it's there.
Look at that face.
That's Dumpling.
That is Dumpling. Dumpling's got to grow up with a question of why the rest of her life if you don't sit here and tell us why.
Well, her mother was thrown away like a bag of friggin' garbage. She needs to be able to have some answers of why this happened. What provoked this? That's her mama laying there like garbage next to a dumpster in an abandoned hotel. Granny's years are short. Hers are not. This little baby's going to have to live this for the rest of her life. And it's always going to want to know why. Whatever happened in that room changed her life forever.
Changed everybody's.
It sure did. But the person that's got the longest impact is that one right there.
And the person that has the biggest impact on her is you. You can answer her questions right now.
You can't right that wrong, but you can make another right come out of this. What the hell happened? Let us give these people closure so they can walk away from this and try to get away from it and move on with their lives. Don't let people think that about you.
That's what you just said
I
already.
understand that because that's how this appears. I'm telling you, don't let people think about that. Do the right thing here.
You know, it's probably going to be too late for that. You just came and got me from the memorial, and you know, everybody probably was already assuming the worst. So
Make something right for her.
Make something
James.
right then.
Do something right about this whole thing.
you don't have to hold it down. I looked at it long and hard when you guys left.
That helps set it right. What's stopping you, James?
What else you want, man?
But you're right there on the edge of giving it up. You're right there on the edge.
I'm not on the edge of nothing.
You're content with letting her grow up and never knowing why.
No, I'm
Obviously.
not content.
But you're okay with her growing up like
No, I'm
that.
not okay with any of this.
Then tell us why. James, you were there. Tell us why.
We can get the answers. We don't have to run her through this tomorrow. Her family, instead of being able to focus on putting closure to their daughter's death, they're going to have to be bringing their granddaughter down here to a law enforcement facility for an interview. 5 years old. But we got to talk to her.
Y'all get that time? Or she's gonna be drugged through the ringer.
No child that age should have to
She's
go
a
through
baby.
this.
Why would she even be questioned like that?
Because somebody refuses to tell us why. Why did that have to happen? You were there.
Interrogation, I'm gonna tell you one more time, man. Last time I saw Brittney, she left.
You're right, she did leave. She left like that. And tell us why.
We have no issue with sharing with everyone cooperation and anything that was done to ease the pain on the families for us to get this closure to this. We have no problem with that. You know, if not for them, for her. I mean, my God, you know?
Yeah, okay, none of this be undone. None of it. None of them come back. She's still here. She got to live with the one person that knew what took place in that house refuses to let us know, or refuses to let her know. Your grandma, I guess, you wouldn't let her go to her grave with that on her?
No.
And tell us. You're the only one that has control over that.
Granny has to live in the house where her granddaughter was murdered. Can we at least let her know why this happened?
She didn't want to know it. She didn't want to know this took place in her home. But it did.
The hardest words that you ever need to say in your life, you need to say now. Granny does not deserve to live in this house where her granddaughter was murdered and not know why. That baby does not need to go the rest of her life and not know what happened here. That's not fair to them. It's bad enough what's happened now. But to put that on them, that unknowing, is not right. There's not right. There's not one thing that they've done to deserve that. Granny was very upset when we left there today.
I can imagine. I've been gone all day.
I know. And she saw this. She's seen some of this. She knows.
And she wants it back.
So we got to make it. We got to lighten the load here on everybody.
It's full of blood. She wants it back. It's full of her granddaughter's blood.
All of these families to their dying day are going to want to know, why did this happen? Let us be the ones to tell them that you did the right thing and told her was what happened. it would surely make these funerals a whole lot less traumatic on everybody if we had some answers here. And you know that. Can we let these people start the rest of their lives tomorrow? Start the healing process? Because that's what all that's part of, is the healing process. And not knowing hinders that. And you know that. I'm not telling you that. I know you're a smart man. You need to start healing. And that's part of it, to know why. Huh? No?
I said, damn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why?
Damn.
Give us something so we can cancel this interview with this child tomorrow. You're gonna be here at 9:30 tomorrow morning. That's about 8 hours from now. And her grandparents are gonna have to be the one to bring her here.
She doesn't have a mother to bring her anymore. As messed up as this whole thing is, do at least one thing right in all of this.
Explain to us what happened. Why did this happen?
I can't tell you why it happened.
Why not?
I really don't know.
So you're still gonna sit here and tell us that you have no idea how this happened?
Not that you can't, James, it's that you refuse
You
to.
won't.
If you're that cold, that you can let that little girl go on live the rest of her life not knowing why, then you really got some soul searching to do. If you can let your daughter lie there on that slab like that, and you not give us something, then you're not that much of a man at all. Your heart's as black as the ace of spades. Or you can sit here tonight and you can start making it right.
Black as ace of spades.
Is that what we're talking to right now?
No, it's
Yeah.
not. It's not black like that.
Then spell it out, man. You were there. Spell it out. Don't tell me you don't know. I know that's not true. You know it's not true. He knows it's not true.
It's impossible.
Guess what? That family's gonna know it's not true. So if you have any ounce of dignity, set this right. Set it right now.
Can't say that right.
Why you refuse to do that, James? You're the only one who can. Again, I know you were there. You know you were there. That fact cannot be escaped. It cannot be undone. If you're gonna set it right, then you're gonna roll the dice. And you know that's never a good thing.
Do you not think at some time or another, people in the families are not gonna see this? Would it be nicer for them, for you to see you as
Somebody with
remorse and upset and wanted to give us something and explain to it and make this go away and ease the pain on everybody? Ask for forgiveness? Ask for forgiveness? Don't you think that would be better for everybody to see? We're not talking about a jury or anything. We're talking about your families are going to see this. Your family's going to see this. Her family's going to see this. So it's just, it's like trying to make it right here. You can't change it, but try to ease the pain here. Make this as lighten the load on these people. Lighten the load on yourself, but lighten the load on these people. It would be nice that the last thing they have to deal with and worry about is a funeral for these two girls. And not have to deal with all these unknowns. It'd be nice not to have to bring this baby in here tomorrow.
Dave, you told me the other day that you were supposed to be making a speech at your daughter's funeral. Right?
Yeah, my mom asked me to say some words.
Why?
'Cause it's my daughter.
Why would you be willing to get up and give that speech and not put this to rest?
I didn't even know if I would be able to do that. She asked me.
Well, we know why it would be hard for you to do that.
I told my mom I wouldn't get. I didn't want that to bother Brittney. And she understood. She said she did.
But all that's changed now. All that's changed. Every bit of that's changed. Wouldn't you like for your family to look at this and see you explain what happened and beg and ask for their forgiveness? If they could find it somehow in their soul to do that?
If they believed I did that, I could never get forgiveness for that from them. If they believed I did that.
If they love you, they will.
They've got to see some kind of compassion in you first, James.
Give them a reason
And
to at
right
least
now, there's
consider
none in
it.
here.
Give them a reason to at least consider it.
Show them that you're an individual with some type of compassion. That we're seeing right now, this is zero compassion. Give them the reason to think that you might have just a little bit. Because I promise you, with the evidence we got, your whole family's going to think you done it. They're going to know you done it just like we do.
So explain why and ask for their forgiveness.
The only course of action you got right now is to explain why.
Can't explain why.
You don't want to explain why.
These don't mean a whole lot to you. These people don't mean that much to you, do they?
Obviously, this is all about you. This is all about you, isn't it?
No.
It's all about you.
The past 3 hours, 3.5 hours, we've been sitting in here, we're talking about James.
No, we've been talking about them.
We've been talking about trying to make things right for them, but James don't care about making things right for them. James cares about James. I can't tell you. You can tell me. You refuse to tell me.
How can anyone sit here and think that your family to look at this and you are sitting here not wanting to give one iota of explanation of what happened and one iota of remorse when we're showing pictures of your own daughter's head smashed in?
And her blood in the middle of your room and you admitting you were there.
In your granny's house. This happened in your granny's house. Not somewhere else, not some motel room, not some parking lot. In her house. Where her and the rest of your family are going to have to deal with. They're going to have to deal with this.
And when they see this tape, they're going to sit there and know James didn't care.
Didn't give a crap. It was all about James. We're sitting there trying to give these people some peace here. At least give a shot of trying to ask for some forgiveness here. You know? And you're not showing any of that. You're not doing that.
I know what you guys doing.
What are we doing? Our job? Our job?
I'll tell you
But
what.
you think just because that's our job, we have no compassion for these people?
I didn't say that.
James, if I told you I wasn't sitting in this chair right now, would you believe me?
Okay.
Would you believe me?
No, I wouldn't. Believe
Okay, why?
Because you're sitting there.
Because the facts are here, correct? I'm sitting right here, correct? The facts speak for themselves, James.
I'm telling you, they didn't come home that night.
I'm telling you they did.
Okay.
You can sit here and you can lie all you want. Poor James. They didn't come home that night. Bullshit. They did come home that night. That right there, that's the damn proof that they come home that night. This right here, that's the proof they came home that night. Right here. 100% proof. This cannot be undone. They came to the damn house that night. They were in your room. So don't sit here and keep blowing smoke up my ass telling me they did not come home that night, because they did, and you damn well know it. Your fingerprint is on the scene where your child's body was dumped. Again, if you want to roll the damn dice and try and see where it falls, by all means be my guest. Let your family see that you don't give a shit about burying these two kids and burying them in peace. Because poor James, I'm telling you, they didn't come home that night. Horse shit. They did too.
I've sat here in a room right across people hundreds of times, just like we're doing today. And I'm going to tell you, and I've dealt with child killers, that right now you're showing to be the most callous person I've ever interviewed in my career. And I've dealt with some of the most treacherous son of a bitches in this county. And at least they showed some remorse of what happened and wanted to at least try to make something right out of this. And you're sitting there worried about you. And you know what? When we walk out here, the way this is going right now, I'm going to be the first one to knock on your family's door and tell them how big of a fucking ass you've been. That you don't give a fuck about them, and you don't give a fuck about this girl. You don't give a shit about her. Oh, Dumpling my ass.
Okay.
Well, show me something. Give me something. You don't care about her. You didn't care about your daughter. You beat her fucking brains in. And now it's a big deal. You don't care. You don't care. You don't care. She finally she got a good job. She got her a new car. Granny got her a car. Y'all fixed the whole world's in front of you. And now it's gone.
The wheels were turning without you there. Everything was flowing great without you there.
And now the whole world's come to an end. Literally.
James comes home and James ain't getting the attention. James ain't getting what James wants. James don't have a good job. James don't have any wheels.
And now they've lost all of it.
So will James lie to me? Hell yes, James will lie. He's sitting here doing it now. If you've got any inkling of remorse for your daughter, any whatsoever, any care in your heart for your daughter or your family or their family or little Dumpling, set it straight, James. This is bullshit. We've been going in here for 3.5 hours. You know, I know, he knows, everybody knows damn well you were on that scene when that girl was killed in your room. Yes, sir, you were. You've already said you were.
And your family knows it now because they were at the house when we were hauling all that bloody carpet out of there. They saw it. Your grandma saw it. Or your mama. She seen it. Granny seen it. Holy Jesus.
What was it about? Why did y'all have this argument?
Why did this happen?
What did Brittney do to cause this?
There's nothing Brittney could have done to cause.
What did y'all smoke? Were y'all smoking pot that night, getting drunk, whatever, and an argument started? What happened?
No.
And tell me what happened. You were there. You tell me. I wasn't there, but I can piece it. A lot of it together. I can put you on that scene. Fix it. Set it straight. Tell me what happened.
I'll tell you what happened.
Yes, you can. You refuse to tell me what happened. Like I said, you got no love in your heart for anybody in these photos. None.
Do you really want us to go back and tell Granny what you've done to me? Do you really want us to do that?
No.
Do you? No, you don't. But you know what? You've left us with no option.
Tell me, who's going to believe this bullshit story you keep telling? I don't know what happened. Who do you know of in their right freaking mind, other than those in the insane asylum, but who do you know of in their right mind that is going to believe that?
Well, y'all gonna present it? Probably nobody.
No, we're going to put the facts
It ain't
up here,
presenting-
James.
it
It's
ain't
not
about how
presenting
we're
anything the way we want to. We let the facts speak for
These
themselves.
pictures don't lie.
Neither do the forensics.
So it ain't about us. Got nothing to do with that. The facts are what they are. And if you think for one moment that I'm going to jeopardize my 40 years of doing this buying some bullshit thing to manufacture some crap, it ain't happening. It ain't never happened, it ain't going to happen. But we're going to be on Granny's door tomorrow and telling them what you haven't done.
This little girl's going to know too.
She's going to know first thing tomorrow morning.
Your dumpling? So is her family.
We now, thanks to technology, can put the car, that car, leaving your house at 7:43 p.m.
Oh, shit.
That's about right. That's about the time.
So
That's
tell
about
it.
what?
I said that's about right. That's about the time that they rolled out.
So tell us what happened.
Well,
They didn't ride out because it ain't them driving the car.
you've been telling us the whole time they never came back, and now you're saying that's about the time they rolled out. Hello? That's complete opposite of what you've been saying the whole goddamn night we've been in here. That car left that house with that girl's body in it, your daughter's body in the back of it, at 7:43 p.m. on the evening of the 6th.
And I quote, they never came back. After they left that morning, they never came back.
I was still in the kitchen with Delilah and Granny.
You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. You are a fucking useless fucking cocksucking liar. You know what? You're gonna burn in the fires of hell. God, the devil's just waiting for somebody like you that shows no remorse at all for these fucking people. That's your goddamn family. That's your grandma.
He don't give a shit about it.
And you don't give a shit. That is your goddamn grandma. That's your daughter. This is your fucking daughter's brains coming out of this fucking hole in her head.
And James, you
That's
did it.
And you did it.
You did it.
That is your own fucking daughter. Your own fucking daughter. Look at this camera and show some goddamn remorse. Let us go back and tell this family what happened and explain some things here. Jesus Christ Almighty. Do something right here. There is no excuse for this. There is no excuse for this. James, there is no excuse for this.
You're a grown man, James. This is bullshit.
You know what? If this had have been some fucking prostitute or some whore or some crack whore or something, that's one thing. This is your fucking daughter. This is your own flesh and blood. You've got to show some remorse here. You've got to tell us what caused this. These people deserve an explanation. Your family deserves an explanation of what happened here. That is not some piece of shit. That's not some whore. That is your daughter. That is your daughter. With her fucking brains beat in so bad it broke her fucking neck. Your own daughter. You shouldn't do that. Shouldn't happen to the worst goddamn person in the world.
I wouldn't do a dog that way.
Much less a goddamn your own flesh and blood. That is your daughter.
At least somebody had some kind of sympathy on Crystal and just put a bullet through her head.
Yeah. That cut the suffering short.
That quick. But your daughter had to suffer.
You see this? Look at that picture. Look at that picture real close. I want you to remember that fucking picture. Because that's what your goddamn grandma and them are going to see. And they want to know why. And we're going to tell them we don't know why because you don't give a fuck. This is hard for me to comprehend. I've seen it all now. I've seen it all. What's happened's happened. What's done is done.
You can't undo that, James. They're not coming back. There's nothing you can do to take that back. Not a damn thing. We know that, you know that, he knows that, everybody knows that. But you can quit your bullshit lying in here, telling us you don't know what the fuck happened, because that's a damn lie. It's all over your damn room, and we've got your evidence on the scene. You cannot undo that, James. You can't. It happened in your room. You were there. If you give any shit about this, about your flesh and blood, any shit at all, set it straight.
About 5 minutes from clearing this whole thing up and taking the load off your shoulders and giving your family some rest and peace with this. And her family. Crystal's family. And this little girl. We're 5 minutes. We know almost everything that's happened here. We just need to know why. We need to put the finishing touches on this so we can tell your family what's going on and that you did the right thing. Huh? What? Talk to us. Tell us what happened.
Lay it out,
We're 5
James. You
minutes
were
here.
there.
We're right here.
You
We're
were
right
there.
here. It's right there on the tip of your tongue to make this
That's no
end.
tip of my tongue.
It's right. You were there, James.
You keep saying that.
Yeah, you kept saying that. Do you want me to go get the tape and show you where you said it?
No.
You were there when your daughter was killed. Your daughter, not somebody else's. Your daughter was killed right there in front of you. That's pretty shitty, James. That's pretty damn shitty. What a poor excuse for a father. You're right. You suck at it. You still suck at it today. Because you can't do one simple freaking thing and let them rest. Because you refuse to. I pray to God you don't have any more kids out there. Because I promise you, if I find out that you do, they're going to know exactly what their daddy did to their sibling. And they're going to know their dad didn't give a shit to set it straight. And guess what? That's how they're going to get to remember you. Or you can fix that right now. What happened, James? Don't tell me you don't know. What happened?
We're past all that.
I'll tell you what happened.
Yeah, you can. You refuse to tell me what happened. You damn sure can. All right. All right is right. I'll be at Granny's house tomorrow telling her you don't give a shit. That your grandson slaughtered your great-granddaughter in that room and does not give a shit to set it straight. Telling your mama, your son is a murderer.
At
And
some
he don't
time,
care. He does
they're-
not care.
They're all going to get to see this. So you got a short few time. You need to make this right. Or that's how you're going to go out with your family. You sit there and
Think about that for a little bit,
just a
James.
few minutes.
I got a piss, man.
Come on. let's go back to this fingerprint we got. This fingerprint was on an item used to remove that board out of the back of that truck, and that was found about 12 feet from their bodies. Explain that.
Say that one more time. It was start from the beginning. Say that again.
Look at me so you'll understand what I'm saying. The fingerprint
Mhm.
was found on an item used to move the board, that shutter thing, out of the back of that truck,
Mhm.
and on the scene where their bodies were recovered, and that board was sitting there just mere feet away from the bodies. And the print was on that item that you grabbed to move that board out of there with. Explain that to me.
Can't explain that. That I grabbed.
Mm-hmm.
It's your fingerprint.
There's nobody else's
Ain't another
fingerprint.
print on there.
Only
And on that same board is blood. Can you give me an explanation?
I don't know anything about that.
So you're saying that you're denying your involvement in all this. We'd like to get a DNA swab from you for DNA. You willing to give us that?
Mhm.
Huh? Okay. Now earlier, you kept saying they left that morning, never came back. And then when we tell you that we have the vehicle leaving at 7:40 something that
If you agree
evening,
to it, sign right there.
I'm listening.
then you all of a sudden say, well, that's about when they left. And this whole entire
I've
hours,
always told you I wasn't exactly sure about the time. I said it was somewhere between 6, 7, something like that.
No, time out. You're not listening.
you're not listening. You said all day that when they left that morning, 7:30, whatever, 8 o'clock, whatever it was, they never came back.
Okay.
Now, we tell you that the same day, we can put that vehicle leaving that house that you said you were at, you were the only one there, at 7:40 in the evening, and then all of a sudden now you say, well, that's about the time they left.
In the evening?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
PM?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
No, they didn't.
We got it on video.
It's on video.
Cameras are everywhere.
That's what we just learned a while ago. They've been recording, watching all these videos, and we can put the car leaving that house on camera at 7:40 something in the evening. So there's no way you can say they never came back because the vehicle left there.
Okay, what am I doing here?
You're allowing us to take DNA?
Okay,
Vehicle swap.
where am I signing at?
Why?
Where am I signing
Right
at?
there where it says sign.
So that's a major conflict. They weren't there the whole day, and now we're confirming that the vehicle left in the evening, and then you said that was about the time they left. That's what you said a while ago. Well, that's a total conflict of what you said all day when you said they never came back. But now we can put that vehicle leaving the house when you said you were there.
Not in the evening.
Huh? It's on camera.
Yeah, it happened.
It's on camera. It's on camera.
Like I told you all this time, they were there. Come on in. This investigator Kilburn, he's gonna take a beautiful swab from you.
Talked to you yesterday when I was out there. You ever had one of these done before?
No.
And all it is Q-tips. I'm gonna swab the inside of your cheek. Open up for it. Mr. Cosby, appreciate it.
What's your education level? High school, college?
I graduated high school and did a little college.
Okay. So that means that you're an intelligent and educated man, right?
I don't boast about something like that. Man, I
No,
wouldn't.
but you got a decent
I wouldn't say
education.
it. I wouldn't say it.
You're not illiterate by any means.
No, I can read.
You can read and write.
And have basic understanding, correct?
Yeah.
Yesterday when I left your house, what was the one thing I told you about was gonna be sent to your house?
You said that there was going to be a wallet, and for me not to open it and not to tell nobody, and basically that was it.
That was all I told you?
You said somebody found a wallet. They mailed it to the house. When it gets here, don't open it. Don't tell nobody. And that's the main part that I heard. Don't open it and don't tell nobody.
And call me immediately.
And call you.
Immediately.
Okay. Shortly after that, Cornell X called me
Okay.
and said, "Is it true
Okay.
that a wallet was found?" I said,
So let me ask you this.
Damn, let me finish.
Well, I'm not worried about Quandale. What I am worried about is that wallet was delivered yesterday morning
Mm-hmm.
at 9:30.
Mm-hmm.
I never got a phone call.
And I'm going to explain why I didn't do that.
I knew this was
All right,
coming.
come on.
Okay, well, Matilda came over. She was there when the mail came. And I remember you told me not to open it and have anything to do with it. Then my mom came over and said we had to do these final arrangements and stuff, so I was going to call you when I got back. But they came to the memorial and brought me down here. You was going to get my call. I didn't forget that. I was going to call you.
Because your
But
cell phone broke?
But when I got it, I set it up on top of the
Mm-hmm.
on top of the mantle, so I would know where it was, and nobody would mess with it up there. So I just left it there, and I didn't figure it would be no harm done if I just left it there until I finished taking care of that with my mom. I didn't want nobody else to give it to you.
It's evidence. It's pertinent evidence.
I know it. That's why I put it up
So
top.
it can just sit and wait.
No, I was going. I mean, I know you're gonna make it sound the way it is, but where you.
Well, I mean,
I was gonna call you, man.
we had this speech the other day. You know, if it was my daughter, I want to know who done it immediately.
Every time something came up, I called you. Every time
Yeah,
something.
you
happened.
did.
I was gonna call you.
Except for a couple of things that you didn't call me about or tell me about. We've been running in circles trying to help you figure out who killed your daughter. And the whole damn time, you know exactly who done it. And there we are trying to help you.
Yeah, you did say call you, and I was gonna call you, like I did before.
But instead, you're going to hold on to a piece of pertinent evidence that we're
No.
sitting right there waiting on.
No. I
You
wasn't-
did.
I wasn't gonna hold on to it. I was gonna call you. When
But you did.
I didn't want anyone else to hand it to you. I wanted to hand it to you myself, like you said. You give it to me. Don't open it. Don't tell nobody. And I freaked out when Cornell called me shortly after that and told me he knew about it.
You ever seen that? You know what that is?
No.
That's your daughter's skull. It's more your daughter's skull. See that down there? That's her hide pulled back off the skull. Oh, these aren't the best ones yet. There's more to come. I'll show you what it looks like with the skull cracked open. Her chest cracked open, all her organs removed.
I don't want to see that.
Now give me something.
I'm not going to look at pictures like that. I don't want to see Brett. I don't want to
You're going to see them here, you're going to see them in court. Give me something.
I have nothing to give you.
Why?
You're responsible for this, James.
Yeah, that's what you told me.
Yeah, that's what you know. Tell me. Put this to rest. Put an end to this.
I don't want to look at that.
I didn't want it to happen.
You think we want to look at it?
No.
I didn't want this to happen, but it did. And it happened in your bedroom.
Whose wallet do you think that is in on?
He told me somebody found Brittney's wallet and they were going to mail it to the house. And for me not to open it and don't tell nobody. And he did say call him when he got there.
I wonder who all the print we're fixing to take off that wallet. You know where we found it at?
No.
Right down the road from your house.
Down the road from my house.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Where about down the road from my house?
Less than 2 miles from your home. You should have been there to see that. You should have watched it.
Watch what?
The autopsy.
What I want to see an autopsy.
James, you're responsible while your daughter was laying on that table. You're the reason she was up there cut up like a piece of meat. The cause of it was right there in your room.
Then who did it? Who did this?
I can't tell you who did it.
You can't tell us or you won't tell us?
You won't tell us. You know who did it. It's right there. It's all right there. You spell it out in black and white.
Can I like that?
Hmm?
Is it all right if I like the rest of that?
Got it.
All right. James, this is off the charts. What's going on here?
It's off the charts.
Why you will not give this family peace and tell us what happened here so that we can get back with them and let them know all of this before these funerals. Why you won't do that to your own. It's bad enough you killed your own daughter and now you're going to leave their whole family out to hanging out there. I don't understand it. Yeah. I don't get it. Why are you doing that to your family?
Let's go back to that print, James. Let me explain real carefully. I'm gonna make it as simple as I can. Let's use this as an example. I don't want my print on something. I don't want my print on this. So what do I use? I use something to pick it up. Guess who's the only print on that? Mine, correct?
That would be yours.
And guess who's the only print on ours? Tell me how I got there. Don't tell me you don't know.
I can tell you I don't know, but I'm not going to tell you that.
Well, it came from your hand,
It sure did.
and that was found on that scene over there.
And I touched lots of things inside that truck. The truck was there for at least a week. I've been in and out of that truck. All over that truck. I inspected the truck.
How can you say you knew nothing about this piece of wood? You didn't even know it was around there.
He told me that the piece of wood matched the shutter off the front of the house.
That you said it's been gone for a long time.
I said I didn't know exactly how long it's been gone. When I came home, there was a lot of debris around the house.
Mm-hmm.
The fact is, it wasn't gone at all. It was right there. And it shows up over there with a piece of paper on it with your prints on it and blood on it.
And then your print on the scene. How did it get there?
Like I said, I touched lots of stuff inside that truck.
God damn, James. We're not talking to a teenager.
Okay, well.
We're not, you're not a teenager, man. Stop the bullshit. Be a grown man. Man up. Be a man for once in your life. Quit being some punk out there on the street trying to be a badass and ain't going to do nothing for anybody but your damn self. Man up. This is what I hear from some punk-ass kid that don't want to take responsibility for their own actions. You sit here and want to talk in a solemn voice, I don't know. I can't tell you. That's horseshit. It's bullshit, man. I want you to tell the truth. I want you to be a grown man. How old are you? 40 what? 6, 7?
Yeah.
Act like it. Quit being a teenager. Explain something. Explain one damn thing that has to do with this case. One thing. So far, you haven't given us shit. You ain't told us how your print got out there on the scene. You lied to us about your daughter being at the house. We had to prove that to you.
You still haven't proved that.
Bullshit. You want to see the video? We got it right over there. And then you want to tell me you're at the house when we can put your daughter's death in that room at the same time and you don't know what the fuck's going on. Are you that oblivious
No.
to the world around you?
No.
Do you just zone out and not have any idea what's going on around you? Explain this. What you're saying is incredibly stupid.
I wish Granny was here to hear it.
I don't know what kind of logic that you're trying to pull this from, that you expect us to honestly believe that you don't know anything. If that's the truth, man, your intelligence level is way down. And you're completely oblivious to anything around you.
Including your family's feelings.
How did your print get on that scene?
I don't know what item you're talking about.
I just showed you what item.
We just told you what.
I just told you exactly what item. That only one print was found on that scene. Guess who it belonged to?
You said
James Larry Cosby Jr. No one else. Guess what we found in James Larry Cosby Jr.'s bedroom? His daughter's blood. What else we found on the scene? James Larry Cosby Jr.'s sheets wrapped around his daughter's head. Everything points back to James Larry Cosby Jr. And you expect us to believe that James Larry Cosby Jr. don't know shit. You need to man up. What happened to your daughter? What happened to her, James?
Man, you ain't gonna scream at me. I heard you.
What happened?
Answer. What happened? You know what happened. You know how it happened. You know where and when. What happened?
What happened, James?
That was so aggravating as we know.
Just don't know why. We know what. We just don't
We know what.
why.
We know exactly what happened. We know when it happened. We know how it happened. What we can't figure out is why it happened. Be a man, James. Man up.
We would like for first thing, or later today actually, to tell these families what happened and why, so that they can put closure to this. That's it. And we would like to be able to cancel this interview with this little girl this morning. Which is now 7 hours away.
You slept in that room every night with your daughter's blood right
Everybody
underneath
came
you.
in that room since the,
You slept there with your daughter's blood right underneath you, knowing it was there.
Do you realize how that looks to people?
yeah, I know how it looks to people.
And put an end to it.
Put into it. Exactly.
So you walked in and seen it right away.
Yes, I did.
Nobody else saw it. I didn't see it.
Yeah, you did. Let me show
What
you.
about the other family
Let me
members?
show you how you saw it. Because you covered it. You covered it up when you saw it because you didn't want anybody else seeing it. You didn't want other people walking in and seeing it.
All my family walked in there then.
I don't care who all walked in
You
there.
know, that's
You
irrelevant.
covered it up.
That doesn't make any difference. That doesn't make the blood not there.
I'm not
Doesn't make the
saying
blood
that.
go away.
I'm not saying
Right
that.
there. See, there's more. James covered it up. Your prayer rug, what are you going to pray to with your daughter's blood all over it? You got it there. What do you pray to with that? Them prayers don't go above that ceiling with that right there. Them prayers don't go above that ceiling with that right there. The only way they're going to get redeemed or anything, if you have any chance of your prayers going any further than the top of your head, is to get it out. This is your daughter's blood on your prayer rug. You wasn't doing much praying on that.
Pray all the time.
Not on that you weren't. You can't tell me you were praying on that and you didn't see it.
Pray all the time.
I don't know why. You want to tell me you were knelt down on that and you didn't know that was blood?
I pray everywhere.
You want to tell me you knelt on that and you didn't know that was your daughter's blood? You want to put that up in front of a jury and convince them of that?
I pray in Granny's room, everywhere.
Okay, I didn't ask that question.
You're good about walking away from the hard facts.
Your daughter's blood on your prayer rug. Pretty hypocritical, don't you think?
Yeah.
So let's fix it. Let's fix that hypocrisy right now. Let's get it straight. You know as well as I do, you pray everywhere, you pray all the time, that you have no redemption until you get it off your chest. There's none.
And give some peace to these families.
There's no forgiveness until you give it up.
And you know that.
You're a praying man, you're a spiritual man, you know that. You got to confess your sins before it comes off. Or you don't get forgiveness.
You need to pray right now to get the strength to tell us what happened and make this be done. So that we can tell these families what happened and be done with this. You need to ask for the strength to do that, because you need it. We've got to get this motivated, get done here. Is it fair for Granny to have to live with this?
No.
Huh?
No.
No, it's not. So just tell us what happened. That's it.
Yeah, I told you I can't tell you what.
Yeah, you can. You sure can. Like I said, some spiritual man you are. This ain't spiritual here, buddy. I'm sorry. It's not.
Yeah,
You claim to be the spiritual man that you.
I didn't claim to be anything. I just told you that.
Then what's prayer for?
Communication with the Creator.
You think he's hearing you right now? Because you ain't confessing what went wrong.
He is all. He sees all.
You realize the Creator turned his back on his own son? Why? Because he had sin on him. The same thing he does to every one of us when we've got it on us until we give it up.
We always have sin on us.
So daily we got to give it up. Right now you got a big one on you.
You're about 15 words from finishing this. Tell us what happened and why. That's it. That's it. What triggered this? Why did this happen? That's it. That's all we need to know. And that's all we need to share with your family and Crystal's family. What triggered this? Why did this happen?
And there's no explanation I can give you that's gonna make the family feel better. None.
Well, what do you think gonna make? I mean, do you think that sitting here a hard ass, not caring, is gonna make them feel good, or do you think, hey, at least he got
You
it
say
out
I'm sitting
there?
there being a hard ass. I ain't sitting there trying to be no hard ass.
But you are, James.
Okay. And,
You are. You know what happened in this house. I don't know what it is that you're trying to hide. Because we've got it.
So what am I trying to hide then? If you
You,
understand,
you tell me.
I can't tell you that.
It's why it happened. Why did this happen? Why did this happen?
This isn't a bad
It's
dream.
just a matter of why. That's all. It's just a why question. Why did this happen? Why did this happen? Nothing more, nothing less. Why did this happen? You know, it's not so much a matter of them forgiving you. We can't control that. But you know damn well that it would make their life easier if they knew what and why it happened.
You ever watch the news where they talk about trials on the news and the end of the, when they're talking about the end of the trial, they'd say that the suspect had no remorse.
I've heard that.
You've heard it many a time, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think the jury just lied on something like that?
I wouldn't think that they would.
No, they throw the max at them.
And so far, you have shown zero
Zero.
remorse for your own family about this. Zero.
Look, man, I ain't never been no just overly emotional individual about anything.
But the point being is,
Because I don't act the way y'all probably think. I mean,
it's not acting, it's
well,
the
I
fact
don't- I've
that,
never been overly emotional like that.
I'm not
you know.
telling you to get out here and weep on the floor and throw yourself around. What I'm telling you is tell us the damn truth. Tell us what happened.
You just like
That's
telling me a story.
a show of remorse.
Why are you depriving your families of this simple bit of information? Why? Why? What have they done to you?
Nobody's done anything.
Well, okay, then why? Why can't we give these people some peace here? It's just human nature. You don't gotta like it, don't gotta agree with it. It's just human nature to want to know and understand why things happen. You don't have to like why it happened, you just have to understand why it happened and that it happened. And that's all we're asking you to do here, is explain why this happened. What triggered all this? None of that's going to change the fact that it's happened. None of that's going to change any of this evidence. It's just a matter of it's the right thing to do. How you can sit here and deprive your mother, granny, and your family of some peace and peace here. Let them begin to mend here
That little dumpling, man, let her grow up.
and give them something to at least try to forgive you for. Give them something here.
There's no forgiveness.
Huh?
There won't be any forgiveness here. Everybody believe I'm guilty. There won't be no forgiveness.
I don't believe that with some of your
I
family.
do.
You think Granny would be that way?
You want to risk it? You want to let her go to her grave with it?
Granny, what happened? You're just minutes away from putting relief on everybody and getting a big load off your shoulders. You can play all that, I'm not emotional, whatever, but I can tell you, it's wearing on
I
you.
ain't playing nothing. You know, like my demeanor or my personality, that's you. I ain't playing nothing. I ain't trying to make you believe nothing either.
But you're gonna sit here and convince me that this is not bothering
I
you.
can't get, of course it bothers.
Well, we know that.
Show us. Give it to us.
Thank you.
And it's just gonna fester and get worse until you get it off your
Sure
chest.
is. You're the one that's going to be standing in judgment on this one day before your maker. And when he asks you, why didn't you make it right, James? You had the opportunity. Why didn't you make it right?
Why did you make all those family members suffer with this?
That pain's on your hands. That suffering's on your hands and your shoulders.
You have a chance to plan for the judgment day right now. Right now. Right now, you have a chance, opportunity to plan for the judgment day, to start right now, to make it right. You do.
Now, if you know as well as I do, you call it your creator, I call it God.
Same thing.
Exactly.
God is the creator.
Exactly. And you know that all through God can be forgiven.
There's no sin he can't forgive.
You're exactly right. But he won't forgive it until you ask for it.
And you're a God-fearing man and you understand that.
James, I was raised in the church all my life. There wasn't a Sunday that my mama, or a Wednesday, or any time that door wasn't open that we wasn't dragged to that church. You know it, I know it. You know God's looking at you right now saying, James, give it up, man.
He's all seeing.
You're right.
He is.
Absolutely.
And he's also seeing the suffering that these other people are going to be going through. And we need to minimize that. We can't stop it. Can't make it go away. But we need to minimize it.
James, you can't be forgiven for it. The family, humans may not ever forgive you. You know, but this life is only the short life. There's a life after this. What you do in these days is what determines where you're going to spend that life. What did David do?
What didn't he do?
No, exactly. What did David do? David was considered a man after God's own heart, right? Right? He committed blasphemy. He committed, well, not blasphemy, but murder. He seduced Bathsheba. He paid for it with his son's life, did he not?
Yeah.
But David was still considered a man after God's own heart because David finally repented.
That's true.
He got that sin off of his shoulder, and because of that, God blessed him again. And God forgave him.
That's true.
So would you like to be in those shoes right now? To start that forgiveness
James,
process?
God knows your heart. You know that, I know that. The Lord knows your heart. The Lord knows what happened. You know what happened. I know what happened. But before you can be forgiven for that, you've got to let it go. God's going to hold it against you for making these people suffer. But you don't have to do that, James. You don't have to make them suffer. You don't have to have it held against you.
We're gonna always suffer.
Well, that's right, but don't make it any worse than that.
Sure they are. But you can soften that blow. You have that within you to soften that blow. Dad, I don't think you're an evil person. I really don't.
Yeah,
No, I don't. Listen to me, man. I think people sometimes get carried away with their emotions. I think things get out of hand. Sometimes stuff just happens
And quickly.
very quickly, and before you know it, it's happened. And there's nothing you can do to take it back. But you can still get forgiveness for it.
It happens to all of us.
I'm not a perfect person, obviously. Neither is Tommy, neither is everybody else, but all of us are able to be forgiven. But in order to do that, you got to admit that you've done wrong.
Give us something to take to Granny tomorrow, please.
I'll have everything for you to take the credit.
Yeah, you do. James, stop. You put an end to it. You don't want to, that's fine. You can live with that, that's fine. You feel comfortable with it, hey, that's on you. Like I said, it's on your shoulders, that's in your hands.
But you have to understand with what our work is, there's only certain opportunities to make things right. Okay? It's not, we don't have Walmart blue light specials or anything every day, or, you know, let's make a deal day, or, no, we can't do that. If there's a chance that we're gonna get something right and get something straightened out here, there's only limited opportunities to do that. And now's that opportunity. That's it. Now's the opportunity to make it right. Make it right. Make it right with the Lord, make it right with your family. How come you want us to make your family suffer so much more like this? I don't.
Man, I don't want my family to suffer.
But you do, but
you're
you
doing
are.
it, James. You're doing it.
You're doing it right now. They're gonna wonder for why all this happened forever. You've got to get you, and so that's not fair for them to have to live with that. That's not fair. There's nothing fair about it at all. It's not fair for Granny to go to her grave having to worry about this and not understanding what the hell happened here and being in constant turmoil. That's not right about it. There's nothing right about that. We've been out there with her all day today. Beautiful lady, smart lady.
Sweet lady. Heck, I got to where I was calling her Granny instead of Miss Cosby.
Everybody calls her Granny.
But I did that because I was comfortable with her, because she's a sweet lady. But she doesn't deserve this.
No, she doesn't.
And you're the only one that can change that.
Can't change that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can. You can't bring their lives back, but yeah, you can change it. You don't want to change it, but you can. You know, James, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna share something with you. When I was a kid, there was a sermon that was preached years and years and years ago, and I remember it very well to this day. Very well. Abraham led the multitude into the desert. Remember, leaving Egypt, correct?
That was Moses.
Moses, that's right. Abraham was born later. Moses led them. Okay. They got into the wilderness. Lord sent serpents down into the camp when they were set up at one time. Remember that story?
Right.
The serpents would bite the people. The Lord said there's only one thing they had to do in order to live. One thing. Remember what that was?
Yeah.
What was it?
Had Moses fashion a rod with 2 snakes entwined around it, which is today the symbol for medicine.
Correct. Well, all they had to do was look at it and live.
Right.
Same scenario here. All you gotta do is give it up and be forgiven for it.
I understand how to be forgiven. Studied it for years. I understand that.
Well, then you understand
Starts
probably as
right
well
here.
or better than we do
I
that
don't necessarily.
we don't need to make these people suffer.
It starts right
Not
here.
know
James.
what happened here. You obviously have a very good handle on that and understanding of it.
And nobody argues that point. But at the same time, you talk about forgiveness and what you know about it, but you sit here and you lie to us about the details of this case.
I mean, I'm impressed with your knowledge of the scripture. I am.
I don't have a
Your understanding of it's a problem here right now, but your knowledge of it is pretty damn good.
There's a lot of atheists that know what that Bible says.
I'm an atheist.
I didn't say that. What I'm telling you, it's okay to understand or to know what it says. But to understand it and practice it is something totally different.
That's true.
So, it's time to practice what you preach. What happened? My God, we're just mere minutes from resolving this whole issue to take back to these families and answer their questions. Minutes. Minutes. Mere minutes.
James, what happened in your bedroom?
Why was she killed there?
Did you wrap her up because you couldn't stand to look at her face and see what had gone on? Or was it to hide the blood? That sheet's covered in that blood.
I saw the picture. That's the sheet I sleep on. Well, the sheet I used to sleep on.
Did you wrap her up because you couldn't stand to look at her face and see what was done? What happened, Jane?
Well, you know,
Tell me what happened, man. You're a little hungry. What caused this to happen to your daughter?
Why did she die in your room? Two sentences. Why did to answer that? Why did she die in your room? Tell Granny why she had to die in her house.
Ain't nobody wants to admit to killing their own child. Nobody wants to admit that.
You think?
Tell me what happened.
Tell Granny what happened. You tell us what happened, and we'll tell Granny
I
first
wish I
thing.
could tell Granny what happened.
Huh?
You
I wish
can.
I could tell her what
You
happened.
can.
No, I can't.
She's gonna be watching. Tell her.
I understand that.
You think your daughter's watching you right now? Do you think she can see you?
My beliefs about stuff like that differs from yours.
That's not what I asked.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
So why'd you do it?
Never said I did.
Who did?
Are you willing, are you just wanting to take a fall for somebody else? Are you willing to take a fall for somebody else?
No.
You're
Are
about
you
to.
willing to take a fall for somebody else?
No.
Do you want a murder rap for somebody else? Because that's what you're doing here. That's the weird direction you're traveling here. So, if there was somebody else, then you friggin' need to tell us who it is. Who else? If there was somebody else at that house with you, then we need to know who it was. Because we're eventually gonna find out one way or the other. We ain't backing off of nothing. You make life a whole lot easier for everybody, and particularly yourself. If you're not alone in this, then don't be the fall guy here. Who else was there? Nobody was there. So that just leaves who? You.
Nobody was there but me and Granny, that's it.
Really? How'd they get there? How'd they get there? Your daughter's not dead, right? She's still alive out there walking around somewhere. How'd it get there? How'd they get there? Tell me. How'd it get there, James? Tell me. All that. How'd it get there? Nobody was there. It was you and Granny. How'd it get there?
So that means that Granny was involved in it.
Granny must have killed her.
No.
Please.
No.
So somebody went out,
I ain't saying
Somewhere
my
else,
grandmother killed nobody.
killed your daughter, come home, slung her blood all over your bedroom. How'd it get there, James? How'd it get there? Tell me. How'd that happen? It didn't really happen, did it?
Yeah, I see,
Now, how do you know? How do you know it happened?
I see the picture.
How do you know it happened? How do you know that's real? How do you know?
What you mean, how I know?
How do you know it's real?
I'm looking at the picture.
Okay, the picture tells you that it's real? Really? Because, God damn it, that's real too. Tell me again, only you and Granny were there.
We're the ones who's always there. She don't go nowhere.
Tell me y'all were the only ones that were there. Tell me. Tell me, this is real. This is real. Tell me y'all were the only ones that were there. You telling me this is real, but this is not?
I never said
Is that what you say? Yeah, that is exactly what you're saying. You're telling me she wasn't there. Didn't I tell you 1 + 1 = 2? Did I tell you that? Is that true or is that a lie?
That's true.
That's her blood on your prayer rug. That is real. She was there.
I see
Don't tell me again you and Granny were the only ones there, because that is a damn lie. Just like a teenager would tell. That's real, James. Every bit of it's real. You can sit here with this bull crap all morning long. All morning. You can tell it as much as you want to tell it. But it's a damn lie every time you tell it.
Doesn't get any more convincing.
Your daughter was killed in your bedroom last Thursday evening. Before 8 o'clock. Her body was in the back of that truck as it drove past that store. Yes. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. The blood is all over your house. It's all over the outside of the house, it's all over the inside of the house. Don't tell me no, that it's not there, that it didn't happen.
I didn't say no
because
to
it
that.
did.
It's not what I said no to.
All right, well tell me. Tell me, you correct it. You tell me. You were there, tell me.
There's nobody else there but you and Granny. So either you killed her or Granny killed her.
Granny,
Well, we know Granny didn't kill her.
Exactly.
We know
I
that.
wasn't implying that my grandmother.
But
that's
there's
not-
no option here. There's only two options here. You or Granny. And that's based on what you're telling us. You or Granny. The only two people there. And that girl was killed. Your daughter was killed in that house. So, that leaves nobody but you to have been responsible for her death. Nobody. You agree with that?
No.
Really?
How can you disagree with it? How
It,
can you
it was a
disagree with
ghost, right? They come in here and did all this and framed you for it?
No, I didn't say that.
Somebody tore your fingerprint off and stuck it out there at the crime scene? Because you tell me some fairy tale that you're believing over here in Never Never Land and help us to believe it. Because again, 1 + 1 = 2, buddy. It hasn't changed yet.
So you're not denying that that blood's in that room. You're not denying that that's not your dead daughter right there. You're not denying that you weren't at the house. And you're not denying that Granny was there. So the fact is that those two things happened there. And the only two people there is you and Granny. And you're adamant that Granny didn't kill her. So that leaves but one person responsible for the death of your daughter. And that's you. That's a real simple formula. There's no any way around that. And that is 100% based on what you're telling us. You're telling us that information. That you are the only two people there. If you take Granny out of the mix, then that leaves only one person responsible for Brittney's death. Only one person on this whole entire earth. And that's you. Unless there was somebody else there you're not telling us about. And you're saying there was not. So that goes back to one person in that house responsible for her death last Thursday, and that is you. Nobody else. Nobody else can be responsible for this. Nobody else can be responsible for this except you. Based on your statement. Your statement, James. Your statement. Your statement. Nobody but you could be responsible for her death. That's you telling this. That's out of your mouth. The only question is, why? why did you do this? It's not a matter of if you did this. It's not a matter of where you did this. It's not a matter of how you did this. It's a matter of why did you do this? And that is going to be the ever question that this little girl and your granny and everybody else in your family is going to want to know till hell freezes over. Of why, oh Lord, did this happen? Please give these people some closure. It is human nature to want to know why. Until you know that answer, you suffer every day with the agony of the unknown. And no one has control over that right now except you. And you're going to make all these people's life more miserable than it already is, and it's already going to be, for no acceptable reason. There is no reason, and there is no reasonable reason why you can't tell us why this happened. No reason why you can't tell us. You and Granny, the only two people there, right? Right? Okay. Granny didn't do it, right? Granny did not kill her there, right? So who does that leave? Who does that leave? The 1 plus 1? Well, that's minus 1 from 2. That leaves 1. You. So, that leaves us no option. The fact that, by what you're telling us, is that you have to be responsible for her death.
That's not what I'm telling you.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Again, 1 plus 1 equals 2.
And 1 from 2 equals 1. And you're 1.
James, you killed your daughter. You bashed her skull in and you killed your daughter. Look at it. This is your daughter. Look at it. You did this. You did it. You killed your daughter. You killed your own flesh and blood. And then you had somebody throw her out like she's a piece of trash.
That's disgusting.
That is absolutely disgusting. And then you've got the gall to sit here and make us want to believe that you don't know what happened. That some fairy tale must have taken place.
Those are your words.
That's yours, buddy. You tell us you're there. We can prove she was killed right there last Thursday evening. Yes. I didn't ask yes or no.
We're telling you.
I'm telling you. She was killed there last Thursday evening. And Granny didn't do it. But yet you want us to believe that you don't know a damn thing about it. So that must leave the fairy tale answer. Whatever that fairy tale is, that magical little tale, is, maybe a leprechaun went in there and done it. And magically you zoned out because you had no idea anything was even going on. That somebody wasn't getting their brains bashed in your room and you knew nothing about it. Your daughter. You bashed her damn brains in, James. You killed your daughter. What in the hell made you so mad to do this to your own flesh and blood?
Why, James?
Why, James? Your flesh and blood. You killed her. You took her from this world. She deserved this, right? It's something she deserved. Yeah, sure she did. She done something stupid she shouldn't have done. You gonna teach her a lesson? By God, she ain't gonna do that to James no more. Yeah, James runs that house. I'm home now, by God. I'm the boss. Let me show you.
I've been home over 6, 7
Yeah,
months.
and you gonna show her who the damn boss is. She did something that pissed you off.
It wasn't about being no boss.
You
in
beat
the
the
house.
shit out
Well,
of
then
her.
what was the reasoning?
It's never been about being who runs.
What the hell was it then?
Then what was it? We're eliminating some things. What was it?
I'm only commenting on what he said. Granted,
What
word
was it?
Is the final say so in that.
What was it? So Granny did this?
No, I said her word is the final say.
But you were the final word over this. Did Granny authorize this?
Granny tell you to kill her?
Please.
Well,
Come on now,
we're
make
just
some sense out of
following
it.
your lead.
Make some sense out of it, James.
Like I said, I only commented on what you said.
You killed your daughter, James. You killed your daughter. And then you turned around and killed her friend. Yeah, do your head like this. Yes, you did. What in the hell got you so mad that you had to do this? Good God, grow some balls, man.
Tim, you're pathetic. You're a pathetic, pathetic person to sit here and think that we're all this stupid and put this shit on everybody else. And that's exactly what you're doing. You're making everybody else suffer because of this bullshit. And that is so pathetic. It's bad enough you killed her, and then you're going to make everybody else be miserable over it? More than they have to be already? That's pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. You must think that we and the rest of the world are the most stupidest son of a bitches that ever walked the face of the earth. By your own admission, there's two people in that house. You and Granny. And she's killed in that house during that time. So that just leaves you if Granny didn't do it. And we know Granny didn't do it. And if there was somebody else there with you, then you're taking a fall for it. And that is fucking stupid. That is stupid. Is that what you want to do? Huh?
No, that's not what I'm.
No, it's well, but that's what you're doing. Unless if there was somebody else there, you got to tell me who it was. Because if there was somebody else there, we're eventually going to find out. You understand that? But that still doesn't take you off the hook. What happened here? All we're asking you is to answer a simple question. Why did this happen? What happened to trigger this? That's it. That's it. We don't need to go into any more gory details because we got them right there. What happened? James, what happened?
Can't tell you what happened, man.
Why can't you tell me? Why is it so hard? What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? Are you afraid of something, or you tell me? You're afraid of something. What is it? What are you afraid of? We all have fears. Trust me. I got them. What are you fearful of? Why are you so fearful to tell us why this happened? What are you afraid of? Are you afraid of the good Lord? What are you afraid of? You obviously understand how that process works. You're very in tune with Scripture, so you understand that you have to start the forgiveness process. You have to start that. Nobody else can do that but you. And now's when you need to start it. and you say your family will never forgive, you don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that. They won't ever forgive you if they don't know why something happened. Now if somebody understands why something happened, then it gives them some room to forgive, to put logic to something. But you're not letting that happen. Why? What happened? James, what happened? Come on, man, you're right there. What happened, James? What happened? What on Lord's earth happened to make this event like this? It's not a matter of, it's just a matter of why. Why did this happen? You know, buddy, it ain't gonna go away. It ain't ever gonna go away until you get it out. Today, tomorrow, whenever. It's never gonna go away until you get this out. It's not gonna change one thing, that those girls are dead. Not gonna change that at all. But you gotta have some faith in mankind that somebody, you do the right thing and explain and take that load off people, that somebody's going to find in their heart to still forgive you and care about you. You know that.
I have no faith in mankind, man. I have no faith in the Creator, that's it.
Well, then you need to worry about Him having taken care of you, forgiving you. For Granny's mankind, you don't think she's not capable of forgiving you?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is. You got to give her a reason. You're not doing that. You're not doing it. What are you afraid of, John? What are you afraid of? You afraid of something, or you tell us?
The only thing I'm afraid of is the Creator.
Okay. Then don't you think the Creator would like for you to give these people peace of mind? Don't you think He would like for you to do that? Don't you think He would like for you to do that? I believe in the Creator. I church all my life. I went to religious school from first grade through high school. I'm a firm believer in that. I'm with you on all that. But I'm just telling you that if you want the good Lord's forgiveness, you have to start the process. And making these people suffer through all this unknown questions, it's not starting the process. It's harming the process. So you need to ask the Creator to give you the strength to get this on path of recovery here. And tell us why this happened. Why, James? Why did this happen? Start the recovery now. Right now. Start the recovery right now. The forgiveness process with the Maker. You don't care about anybody else or don't believe anybody else, that's fine. But you got to start it with Him. And I guarantee you, He's not happy about what's going on right here. Come on, James. You could get this gigantic load off your shoulders. And start that healing process with the Lord and tell us what happened. Why this happened. Why? Why? Why, James?
Tell you what,
You not man enough to tell me why?
man, I don't care about you attacking me like that, so I can't tell you why. You can call me a punk, coward, that shit ain't gonna make no difference to me.
Don't make a difference to me anyway. I'm not the maker. I'm not the one you're gonna have to answer to. I'm not the one that's gonna have to decide what your internal fate is. He is, not me. But I am the one that's gonna have to decide what's gonna be told to your family. How you sit there and blew smoke up her ass. Just to protect your ego.
That's gonna be a lot here.
No, it's not. It's on tape. It's on tape. We ain't lying about nothing. Just like everything else we told you about. Just like that when we told you when that truck left the house. It ain't a lie. It's on tape.
Truck didn't leave the house by 8 o'clock that night. I
Oh,
told you.
yes it did. Oh, yes it did. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. If it wasn't so late, I'd call Granny right now and tell her what a freaking asshole you are. What she's gonna have to go through thanks to you. And we'll be sure to share this with this little girl tomorrow, too. Which is now almost 6 hours away before she's coming. That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. A grown man like you acting like that. Acting like you're this Christian, you're the biggest hypocrite I've ever seen in my life.
When the Christian never came out of my mouth. You said you was Christian.
Man believes in the good Lord, let's just say that. Hypocrite, you don't believe in shit. Rather than yourself.
James, finish the sentence for me. I'm gonna start a sentence. I want you to finish it.
What is it?
I did not do this because
I'm not finishing that.
you can't.
Because you did it. There's nobody else could do it except you. That's your words. You're the only other one except Granny. So that leaves you responsible for the death.
James, you have no heart. Your creator doesn't hear what you say. Because you have no heart. You know that and I know that. You can tell me that you're spiritual bullcrap till you're blue in the face.
I told you that.
You can tell me you pray till you're blue in the face. James has no heart. If James can sit here and do something like this to his own flesh and blood and then come in here and try to make us believe that, I guess this is almost like spontaneous combustion, it just happened on its own. Because we can put her in that house. We can put her in that house Thursday night where only you and Granny were at. So spontaneously this must have taken place. Spontaneously, Crystal must have shot herself in the head and then did something with a gun with half her brains blown out. Because James doesn't know. Because James can't explain it. And Ain't that something?
James, do you know that the death of two people involved in the same incident? You know what that is? You have multiple deaths like that?
You know what that's called? You know what the charge is?
No, what's the charge?
Capital murder.
Do you know what punishment for capital murder can be?
What would that be?
The death penalty.
But can be reduced.
But all of which is negotiable. There's a big, big difference.
You
between
about
murder
ready to
and
go meet
capital
your
murder.
maker?
You ready?
You ready to stand in that judgment? With all this undone? Like I told you before, you think you're a spiritual man? If you were a spiritual man, you'd be doing something about setting this right. That's all for naught. Would you like us to bring this up here so you can pray on it?
No.
Because a prayer won't do any good for you right now until you get it out. How can a spiritual man not care about others than just himself?
I didn't tell you I was spiritual, man. I just told you that was my prayer that I brought from home. from
So
jail.
that would not be considered spiritual?
It's not like I walk around quoting scriptures all the time, man. I know
Is that what I said?
That what you said a little while ago, that you pray every day, all the time?
in my mind, everywhere I'm at, I'm
That's
always
prayer.
thinking.
That's
That's still
spiritual.
prayer.
Okay, well,
That's
I guess
spiritual.
we all
Okay.
do. Well, we all do that.
Okay. Well, I see you trying to justify why you can be a heathen and run around and pray. I mean, we bring it up here. You can get in there and pray on it all you want. We'll face it east for you, whatever you want. And you can pray over top of your daughter's blood.
At least you got the direction right.
Yeah. But what good does that do you when you got this on your hands?
Do you a bit of good. I'll do you 1 ounce of good.
What would Brittney look like when she was this little?
I got a lot of pictures of Brittney at that age.
Could you imagine bashing her head in at this age? Might as well have.
You know,
Might as well have. Why not? Human life's a human life. You took that right away from her. You took the right away from her for her to ever bear children. For her to have her own kids, for you to have your grandchild. You took that away. And you want to sit here and claim you don't know a daggone thing about it. When it was all in your hands to begin with. You might as well have killed her as a baby. She was only 24 years old. She was a baby. She had her whole life ahead of her. Whole life. And from what I understood, was doing great at work.
I was proud of
She
her.
was in for her next promotion. You took that away. You took her chance to move on and have something and make something out of herself. You took away. You took that right away from her. Proud of her enough to take something and bash your freaking brains in right there in your bedroom.
Did you enjoy doing that? Did you get a rush out of it? Was it good to you? Well,
What did it make you feel like?
did you enjoy seeing her squirm around? Bleed like a pig? Did you get something out of it?
Did she shake? Her body still move after she was dead?
I mean, obviously she kept squirming because you had to hit her 5 times. How tall was she? 5'3"? 5'4"? Probably 140 pounds? How big are you? You're a big man. You explain that to somebody. Stack those cards up. Did you enjoy killing your daughter?
Was it fun? She the first person you killed?
Yeah, really. Did you enjoy watching her die? You know, we have these things all the time where people just want to experience watching somebody die. Is that what you wanted to do?
Was she crying out to you when you were beating her to death? Was she screaming?
Because all those things we're talking about right now, you're going to have to live with those fucking dreams. You're going to have to live with those fucking dreams.
With her on that floor trying to get away. And you steadily beating her head in.
You must have got something out of it. What happened? If you didn't do it for the fun of it, and you didn't do it for the thrill of it, you didn't do it for the gratification of it, then why? Give us something.
I ain't got nothing to give you.
You just refuse to give it. Again.
What? Say it. You were fixing to say something?
I just repeated myself.
Well, you've been doing that all night. All night.
Same sorry ass pissy excuse.
Some chicken shit excuse. We've sat here, we've laid it out in front of you, we showed you. We've got the facts to prove it. Right in front of you with your own admittance, you were the only one there. Numerous times.
So it purely means that you're the only one that could be responsible for her death.
Science shows us how long she'd been dead when we found them. Again, we can put her in your bedroom on your prayer rug. On your sheet.
Do you just think that we're all ignorant? do you really think that prosecutors, even juries, are just so ignorant that they're gonna fall for your bullshit and your lack of remorse and putting your family through this? Do you think they're not gonna see that? James, do you think they're not gonna see that? Yeah, they're gonna see it.
James, I tell you what, if you're gonna continue to sit here and give us some lame bullshit excuse of how you know, or you didn't know this was going on and that you and Granny were the only two there and they never came back, guess where I'm gonna be when the time comes? I'm gonna sit on the front row and I'm gonna watch. Because I'm gonna put all of my energy into making sure you get there. And I'm not talking about court. I know you did this. You know you did this. Lieutenant knows you did this. The whole world's fixing to find out you did this.
And you're gonna make all of them suffer, not explaining why you did it.
But it's up to you how it's presented.
District Attorney still here?
Yes, he is.
Okay. You wanna explain to him your bullshit?
Because he's gonna be the one that helps put the nail in the coffin.
You would make life so much easier on yourself and everybody
And
to
he's
tell
been,
us why this happened.
he's been watching this whole time.
I'm gonna tell you something. We fixed to walk out this door in a few minutes. And that's it. No more chances. It's over. So, the wrath of God is fixed to fall upon you.
And we're gonna roll them dice.
And I don't think you're gonna come out the winner. You get that? James, do you get that, what I'm telling you?
I heard you.
Okay.
You want some time to think about it?
We're gonna give you 15 minutes to think about what you wanna do. You wanna talk to us and tell us what happened, or why it happened. Not what happened, why it happened.
Take
15 minutes.
my break.
And all deals are off after that. All deals. Well,
What's it gonna be, James?
it's gonna be.
Let's go.
Hmm?
Let's go.
Well, you
go
tell
what?
us. Go where?
I mean, I don't know what you guys gonna do. What you gonna do to me?
Well, they're gonna get a warrant right now.
On our way to the judge
A warrant for what?
for your arrest. Told you we had everything laid out. You got just a few minutes left to lay it out.
Son, when you walk out this door and we're not with you, it's gonna be downhill from there. Once we can't help you.
And we're not calling you back in to talk after today. We're gonna roll the dice. You figure out how you want it.
We got some pretty interesting evidence, particularly some videos. Oh, yeah.
So do you wanna clear it up? Makes it blow a little softer on yourself and everybody else, or you gonna go ahead and just leave it like it is?
Be a hard ass. You gonna be the hard ass? Is that what you wanna be? Is that your answer?
No, I'm just repeating what you
Oh,
said.
okay. Well,
Huh?
I asked you, what did you wanna be? Good guy or hard ass?
I
And
was
you said
just
hard ass.
repeating what you said. That's
Mhm.
all.
Okay. Oh, that's fine. How can you dispute everything that you've told us and all the evidence that we have showed you? We've only showed you bits of it. And you still want to play this game with us?
That's just a portion of it, that's not even all of it.
I said okay.
Or what are you gonna tell us?
Nothing.
Okay.
It's fine.
We done?
We're done.
Stand up. Hands behind your back.
Take your jacket off.
Your jacket on. Second, I'm gonna fix where we won't tighten up.
Where's your phone?
In my jacket.
Okay.
I think this is the one that's on that.
Hmm.
I think this is the one that's on that video.
Could be. Or we can get a telephone.
Yeah.
Just have a seat right there.
Mark's got it.
Have a seat right there for just a minute.
Mark's got it. Can we get back to the one? before they get back to Warren, so you can just sit there.
Let me go ahead and get his property.
You left my money in my pocket.
Alright,
What's that,
Do what?
James? You left my money in my pocket.
they'll get it out over to Jim. It'll go in your property over there too.
Hey, Jane, I want to hear from you.